Hello, and welcome to the Ascension of Farrahdor.
Hello. Happy Thursday, or whatever day it is when you're watching this.
Has to be Thursday.
Has to be Thursday.
It's legal law.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we'll shoot you.
That's what I'm saying.
With our guns that we legally own.
We threaten gun violence in the first second of the video.
Let's
UK
go.
are known for its lots of guns.
Yes.
Everyone ready?
Oh. I thought you were going to pull out a gun.
Everyone ready?
Did it pick it up?
I imagine so.
Nice.
I hope so. If not, I look like a fool.
I have
like
no
a
fun
fucking
noises
idiot.
today.
You're allowed to swear because it's 10 we have the 10-minute intro, so we can swear straight away.
10-minute buffer. Yeah.
I
like how you swore and then you went,
Naughty. Silly me. I don't have anything to make fun noises with, unfortunately.
your mouth. Exactly.
Yeah.
Can't wait for someone to clip that.
Hi everyone. I hope everyone is doing well. I hope everyone enjoyed last episode, which was the front page of Twitch.
Welcome back
enjoyed
to all
it.
our new friends.
Yay! Once again, we're at the point where we have not seen the reception to what happened on the front page, so who knows?
Oh, it was great. It was
Oh my
great.
God.
It was so
yeah.
Can't believe you got another million followers.
Yay!
Another million.
Another million.
Where did the first
They
million
get
come
a
from?
million tonight.
Yeah,
a million tonight.
A million
And
tomorrow.
another milli.
Smash that follow button. Oh my goodness gracious. I hope everyone enjoyed it. If you come back for a second tasting, thank you very much.
Oh my god.
Why did you phrase it like that?
Second
Why not?
licking.
I'm the dungeon master. I'll say whatever I want.
Yeah, you know what? Fair enough.
Yeah,
I just
Sure, for
start
once, Matthew.
slurring.
We're like, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
He is the dungeon master.
Yeah. You can do what he wants. He's just in character.
Yeah.
Guess that's that then. How is everyone? Anyone got anything fun they want to share?
Nothing that I think I should talk about.
What?
What does that mean?
Wow.
Oh god.
Nothing that the internet needs to know about.
Yeah.
Keep that between you and God, am I right?
Jesus, you and the Pope. I mean,
I was
you
just
and the Pope.
I was just about to say, we don't need to discuss my holiday to Italy over the weekend.
Just you.
I rip
Wow.
off my mask, I'm JD
So
Vance.
JD Vance.
You rightfully kill me. As you should.
No, I don't
guns.
condone
Yeah.
violence against JD
Yeah.
Vance.
Wouldn't that be ironic?
Hey, what's wrong with us? Hey, how are we?
Anyway, I don't think we've got anything to announce.
No, I don't think so. I've got my JVIC t-shirt.
They got you because you pushed the microphone miles away from you.
t-shirt. Woo! Thank you.
From America?
Thank you.
JD Vance dropped it off.
Big shout out to Lynn. Hey, Lynn, thank you for enabling me. Very much appreciated, to be honest with you. I'm never going to stop wearing this. You know what? This is from Hot Topic.
Hell yeah.
Has anyone shopped at Hot Topic
No.
before?
No, for
We're
I
not
am
American.
British.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we even have him here. I'm surprised at the quality. Hey, Hot Topic, you're doing great.
I remember they did a shirt that I wanted so bad years ago. I think it was a pajama top, but I didn't care.
Just ask Lynn.
Yeah.
I wish.
Lindsay hookup.
It was like a shirt, and it had a little skull on here, and then this side was all skulls and daggers.
Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah.
But it's gone now, I think.
We love Hot Topic round these
Remember when there was that
parts.
T-shirt that Travis wore in Critical Role, and I really, really liked it, and couldn't find it anywhere at all, and you made me it, like
Yeah.
you custom made me for my birthday.
I do.
That was really sweet.
That's
Dungeons and
cute.
Dragons and deadlifts.
Dungeons and Dragons and Deadlifts. I've since grown out of that T-shirt, unfortunately.
Oh
But
my
it's too
God,
small.
he's sick.
She
Because
bought
he's
him
too-
when he
because
was
he's
6
too-
years old.
She bought me when I was like fucking 9 stone.
And he's 9.5 stone
I'm
now.
like 11 and a half now these
Skinny
days.
legend.
I'm a big boy these days.
Oh my god.
I can't believe you refer to yourself as a big boy on the internet. I'm a big boy
I'm
now.
a big boy.
Anyway,
Hope everyone's enjoying the remake of Oblivion. I know
Yeah.
everyone.
Oh,
I'm
my God.
enjoying
Yes.
it.
Yeah.
these
Yeah.
these three
Yeah.
nerds
Quickest
are enjoying
purchase
this.
of my life.
Yeah,
Yeah.
same. I was in bed because I just got home from Manchester and I was exhausted and I was in bed.
Tucked
And
up.
then Max texted me and was like, Oblivion's out. And I was like, gotta get up. Gotta get up, gotta turn on my computer.
Got work
do
to
it.
do.
Yeah.
I have made a Khajiit, which is a cat character for those who don't play the Elder Scrolls. I've named him Dusty.
Yay!
You furry.
Go on, tell him why.
Just because he's cool.
Because what?
No.
Just because he's a really cool guy.
Yeah,
Tell him
there's
why.
something
And cats
else.
are great. Yeah.
And
I think that was it.
no,
Actually. I think that was-
what about when you showed me the photo downstairs and said, "Look how hot my character is"? Tell them about that bit.
Yeah, how about when we were in the car and
Margaret agreed.
you were like, I made the
If I'm
hottest
going down,
character
you're coming down
possible.
with me.
Oh, yeah. No, me.
Margaret,
Cat.
Margaret
Could you?
wears a hat on the sleeve
Oh,
about.
Matthew, Simba
fairy
in a
love.
polo shirt. You know nothing about me.
Simba in a polo.
You never
you
seen
know-
Simba Polo shirt? You're missing out.
You know nothing about me, dude.
What's up, Josh? You all right?
I'm fine.
You sure?
I think.
It's always Josh caught between this weird
No,
bullshit.
you two can have like the most foul conversation about Khajiit ever.
Thank you.
And Josh says one mild joke.
Yeah,
and
I know. We're like,
Josh.
oh, shut up, oh, Josh! Come on, that's disgusting. We're talking about Khajiit balls.
Sucking on Khajiit balls. Anyway, so before we'll begin to wrap this intro up.
So we love fairies around here.
Yeah. Fairies go crazy.
I want to
Fairies
give a
go
really
crazy.
in-depth analysis into my Oblivion character's backstory.
Yeah, well, why don't we do that on Patreon? And talking about Patreon, if you want to support the channel, consider becoming a YouTube member. Click the join button down below, or consider becoming a Patreon member. Link will be in the description. It's a great way to support the channel. And otherwise, check out the merch at www.eldritchpodblast.co.uk. If you're watching this on YouTube, there will be a link in the description. That's another great way to support the channel. Thank you so much to everyone who's watching. Just
Indeed, the next Patreon roundtable is going to be May the 13th. That is going to be when it is. We haven't confirmed who's going to be there yet, but that is when it's going to be. I think that's about it.
Do you want to know what? I think that's about it.
I think we should leave it
I
there.
think it's
Yeah.
probably about good if we leave it there. What do you
I
reckon?
disagree, but I guess I'm
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
outvoted.
Guess I'll die.
Yeah.
So, shall we play some D&D? Thank you so much to all our patrons and YouTube members.
You have no idea how much we appreciate your support.
Gain exclusive access either on Patreon or become a channel member here on YouTube for perks like channel badges and emotes on YouTube.
You get 2 extra and exclusive monthly live streams, including a roundtable with a cast of our D&D actual play, The Ascension of Farrahdor, for all of your burning questions.
As well as an intimate D&D advice live stream where we can answer your D&D questions in depth and one-on-one.
If you would like to support us directly and gain access to these perks, check the link in the description to go to our Patreon or simply click the join button here on YouTube.
Thank you. Okay. Can you tell me?
Portal.
Correct.
Nice.
Let's just get into the session. Can you tell me where we began last time?
Yes. We began in the hole.
We began in the little hole in the ground, yes.
Little wooden
Yeah, you
hole.
don't. Does it make it weird?
No. Nope.
We
Not
began in
going
the
to.
hole in the ground, and you had a short rest.
Stop
You had,
looking
a,
at me.
you had a short rest, and you heard multiple footsteps approaching you as the natives of this forest slid into the hole, running away from something.
You did that
Do you,
on purpose.
do you want to know what, guys?
Buddy.
How about you take it away? How about that? No. I'll sit here patiently and
They
quietly.
slippery slid into the hole.
I'll let you guys take it away.
Listen, you have to take the L on that one. That one.
That was yeah.
Come on. It's like when you said sock.
Yes. Imagine I said the word "suck" at
So
any point in this
distinguished.
D&D campaign when I have to say thousands of words. Imagine when I say the word "suck" or "hole."
In the same sentence.
I didn't say them in the same sentence.
Stop trying to have the higher ground.
There was a
So they
recess within the earth that you started the session in, which some of the natives of this land happened to also join you within the recess of this earth whilst they were running away from something. You found out that this forest had been poisoned, was sick with something, and they were running from one of the creatures that had been created by this sickness, by this rot, by this illness. This person announced themselves as
Fertalin.
Fertalin.
And there was Mellowwood.
And there was Mellowwood. They tried to suss you out finding out that previous outsiders that they have met, they have not had great dealings with. They got a little further away from this danger that you had seen and began to ask if you would come with them to where they lived to meet the Protector, so he could talk you through what had actually happened here many, many years ago. You followed them. You began to see this village that had been once probably quite great, but now many of the homes were empty. Many of the homes no longer had residents in, sadly, as their numbers were dwindling and probably having to face the reality to either die here or leave. You met the Protector as Farrahdor began to talk to them. There was clearly a disagreement between the two as the Protector began to tell you about the last time an outsider had graced these lands was someone called Sagetsan Jarsarian.
Yay.
Yay! Woohoo!
And then silence burst into raucous applause.
Yes.
To get to Jarsarian.
We're all like, boo.
The camera shows in. She's just got a t-shirt on. Sagetsan Jarsarian.
Yeah, Team Sagetsan.
They had told you that Sagetsan had come to observe them to see if they were enough in terms of fighters to protect this portal, as Sagetsan wanted to close it off for good. It had been slightly dormant, but letting things through here and there, and they were going out into the land proper, and Sagetsan wanted to stop that for good. And he clearly deemed them unworthy, as he took something from this portal and left, which should have been enough, but he left the heart of the forest in a dreadful state, and by proxy had poisoned, bringing a number of the trees to life as help, as protectors, he is what he said, but turns out those help and those protectors over time got sick with rage and began to wipe out a number of the natives here. Sadly, one of the trees had followed you to the grove that you were currently in, as one of those sick tree blights fell into the grove and began to attack you all. It's known that these people, just on sheer contact, have a chance to be poisoned and turned with this rot. As you fought back this tree blight, it turned back into a tree of normal, as Farrahdor said that he remembers that tree and he said goodbye to it. At the same time, an invisibility spell was cast on the Protector to try and get him out, and you dropped that spell, sadly to see that he was inflicted with this blight, and said his last words to his son before he was taken from this world. You stayed the night, saying that you would help go and get rid of this sickness, as there was a funeral held for the Protector. The new leader, Farrahdor, sat with you on the night and told you everything that he knows, everything that his father had taught him about what had happened here, and the next morning you left.
He wanted to come with us, and we were like, no. We don't. Listen, you've got a people to lead.
Silence very respectfully said, this is your father's funeral. I understand if you don't want to say this now, don't have this conversation now, but he told you to speak plainly. You did, and he was about to react, but understanding his new position, his new power, his new station as a leader and not just a fighter, that was the right thing to do. He was not going to come with you. He was going to stay.
We sharpened all their weapons over the night.
You sharpened all the weapons overnight. You travel towards the portal, seeing many strange beasts and sounds along the way.
Well, before that, Silence had a talk with her grave.
Oh, I did.
Silence had a
did.
talk with
Had
the
a
righteous
chat.
dead.
She was angry.
Angry.
She was angry.
I'm angry.
And we found out who she was.
Yes.
Lost in her father's hubris. And the righteous dead was killed. Oh no, fought on the bridge and died. And we found out that it was Lila that
Yeah.
he played in the one shot.
Yeah.
And we learned that someone came to the righteous dead and took them somewhere safe, and it was the person that was in the barn. And something had pushed him away from them, and it looked like she was going to say something, but she didn't in the end. The righteous dead, that is, not Silence.
After you had this conversation on the nighttime with the righteous dead, saying that they were willing to speak to you further on the matter, just understanding that maybe right now wasn't the best time, as you maybe didn't have your own privacy and were in a place that you didn't know, but was willing to speak to you about it. The next day, you matched to the heart, the portal, and almost had a really great start.
Yeah, almost.
But sadly,
What
two
happened?
dreadful
happened?
stealth rolls
Yeah.
meant that two people got up to the portal to begin the bottleneck to bring them to you so you could just fend them off. As you realized quite quickly that you were outmatched and outnumbered, you turned all your attention to the heart, hoping that after you destroyed this heart, the battle would stop, and thus Silence striking the final blow into the heart. These big, large tree blights dug their roots back into the earth as their bark turned back to brown, as leaves sprouted on the branches once again, as these people who were corrupted changed back. We bring Lenore back up from unconscious, and she sees there the spirits that have guided you to this point, really to this place, are stood in a semicircle around the portal, but not pointing at the portal, pointing up. And you can see in this moment, as they're pointing up, there is a recess in the very top of the portal that these two like sculptures of fairies are pointing towards, almost having like sparks carved into the stone as their fingers reach this recess where something should be but is not. What do you want to do?
As soon as I come to, because I think you brought me to.
I did, yes. I give you
You
a...
wanted to feed you a really nice healing potion.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
gave
Not
me
one
a
of the
bubblegum
icky
potion.
ones.
Yay!
Yeah, so they gave us some icky, yucky healing potions, but we had one good one. I give you the good one and made it taste like bubble gum.
Yay! As I come to, and Theo's the first thing I see, I'm gonna like give you a big hug and like wrap my arms like around your neck and give you a big
I
hug.
give you a big hug back. Are you okay?
I cough up blood. I'm fine.
I hand you a little handkerchief.
I'm fine. I'm all right. And I guess Lenore didn't see everything that happened with the heart. And she'll turn around and see Silence, I'm assuming, still in the air.
I'm hovering up there.
Let's go. And see Ranga. I think Ranga came over as well.
I think everyone came over, yeah.
Yeah.
And seeing that the heart's been destroyed and that we're out of imminent danger, she's going to turn back to look at the spirits and kind of like let go of you and look up at the portal again. And she's also going to point. They're all pointing at that.
The protector mentioned Sigets and Jarsarian took something from there. I think it was presumably keeping the portal active.
Mm.
Can I get closer to the top of the portal and have a look? Is there any like writing or anything carved in?
No writing, no. There's the only symbolism there is these two satyrs down below, like facing outwards, like backs up against the arches of the portal, and then where this meets in the middle, is just these two, like pixie fairy sort of creatures that are like touching where something should be.
Can I inspect like the inlet, see if there's anything, like any signs of damage to it? Was something like carved out or?
Give me an investigation check.
Hmm?
12
Oh.
12.
minus.
Not really that you can see. It's definitely like concaved, as if it could hold something here, but you don't know what.
What kind of shape is it in? Is it like what? Yeah, what shape is it in?
It's like a square,
I see.
Okay.
but it concaves into a point. Like the top and the bottom go in like this, and then the two sides go in like that as well. Like almost creating like a precipice.
Mm.
Like a pyramid kind of shape.
Yeah.
Like a square-based pyramid.
If a square-based pyramid that you would see the bottom of and
Yeah.
would go away from you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So it's probably either a cube, like at an angle,
yeah.
maybe, or...
Like a gem or something like that.
yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna push off the portal, like shove myself back, and I'm gonna do a really cool drop to the ground, like right next to everybody.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna presume like a minute has probably ended by now, so my wings are gonna like dissipate in like a silver mist.
Nice.
Well, that was I mean, I know you said you could do it, but seeing it in real life, that's just even wilder.
Breathtaking.
Are they flesh? Are they part of you? Are they manifest?
They kind of manifest. They're made of feathers and bone and skin, but they're not always there.
Is there any traces of them left? Like, is there feathers left or anything?
Unless
It's completely
any
evaporates.
feathers were shed off me. They do have physical feathers, so there could be a feather or so on the floor.
I'm gonna grab a feather.
I'm just gonna sit on the floor in front of the portal and look away from the portal. How are the 2 people or 3 people that were attacking us? How are they?
So there was 4 of them, and they are currently consoling each other. Sort of. Make me an insight check.
Nice. Good start.
Nothing.
What, 0?
No, it was 7.
A 7.
Not even that. 5.
Nice. Yeah.
They're consoling each other, and one thing that you do realize is they look quite wary of 4 outsiders.
I have less interest in these people as I do in the heart itself. I'm going to head over and have a look, and I'm going to check, because before it was pumping out this green sickness. Does it look like it's still beating? Does it look like it's stopping? Is it decaying? How is it looking?
It looks, give me an investigation check. It's definitely not beating anymore.
Come on,
It's,
Matthew, investigation check.
Oh, Matthew, you got your dice out, right?
I always forget.
Unbelievable.
That's unfortunate. I mean, it's still decent because I've got expertise in that. 12.
12.
Oh, pretty
So-
good from a 3.
That is pretty good from a 3. That is very good from a 3.
Holy shit.
You can see that it is not beating.
Okay.
And it looks like many parts of it have been exploded from the inside and chunks have fallen away from it, and you can see on the inside somebody who's extremely interested with biology it looks like what the inside of a hat would look like.
Is it
It's got-
biologically accurate with the...
chambers
Nice.
and things like that inside, but you can see in this moment the green sickness is evaporating away, and this hat is essentially just completely dried out.
Okay. I going to throw caution to the wind, and I'm going to try and identify on this thing. Identify does specify I need to touch it whilst doing it, so I am going to have to make contact with his heart.
Mhm.
I'm with my good 12. I'm going to theorize that it's probably... Actually, have a look at the grass and the ground next to it. Does it look like it's killing off the grass it's touching or anything like that?
Well, right now it's dropped onto this stone uprise that you are all on.
Okay.
It doesn't look like it's killing any of the grass around, and as well, in the final moments when the heart was struck and killed and severed from the vines that wrapped round the portal and dug into the earth and was making this forest sick, you can see that those deep purples and blues and reds of the leaves have changed back, and we've got different variants of green, and some trees that maybe don't blossom and live in this exact time of the year that are going a little orange and stuff like that, but it looks like those unnatural colours and the bark of the trees have all changed back.
Okay, cool.
It doesn't seem to be causing any discoloration just from sitting on this rock.
Perfect. That's enough for me. I'm going to do identify. I'll do it ritually because...
Okay.
I mean, I have spell slots. I have first level spell slots.
Did that say
I'll
you
do
had
it
3
ritual.
health? I'm going to walk over to you and I'm
Nice.
going to put my hand on your shoulder and I'm going to heal you. And I'm doing the one that is magique. So it feels like...
Magique.
From where I've touched your shoulder, it feels like a shard of ice goes into you. And it goes to wherever you're most wounded.
Sound stabs you, oh my god.
My nasty fingernails just gripping.
Ew. Silence have nasty fingernails.
Fucking hell. That's 7.
Oh, it's
Hey.
not better now.
So now you're both on 10.
You're both on
One of those,
10.
please.
Oh, sorry.
One of those.
Oh, yeah. Oh, here, do you want the blue one?
Thanks, Silence. Thought it was gonna be lights out for a second there. You okay, Lenore?
I'm alright. Not my first time.
We had us pinned up back to back for quite a while there, but
You did a great
we
job.
kept him back.
We did. I'm gonna give you like a little punch on the shoulder that hurts both of us.
You would have killed him if you hadn't just been
Shoulder
healed.
just drops off.
Dislocates.
I'm gonna turn to the spirits. Have they done anything since?
The only thing that has happened since is all of them are still stood in this semicircle and are still pointing up. And you can see that those lights in their chest, that blue light is just vibrant. They are almost like glowing, like from the chest. And as is Silver, but Silver has walked up towards you. And as you're sort of being cared for here in this moment, and everyone's sort of having this group huddle, like, Silver comes over as well and like kneels down and is just close to you, like checking if you're okay.
I'm all right, my love. I'm fine. I don't understand.
You say you don't understand, and he turns back and looks at them and looks up. And sort of looks at you expectantly.
I get the spirit board out.
Yeah.
I scrummage around, and like where he's knelt, I'll kneel too, and I'll put it down and put my hands on the planchette.
As you put your hands on the planchette, he puts his hands on top of yours on the planchette. And he spells out the word missing.
Yeah. I don't even know what it is. I don't think any of us know what it is. It's missing, yes, but I don't know why. I don't know what I can do. I don't know how to help.
He sort of takes a minute and spells out, when traveling, look out.
I will. Of course. What will happen to all of them now?
He just says, wait.
Sorry.
And he doesn't even use the planchette, he just shakes his head.
But you'll be coming with me.
He nods.
Okay. Okay. I'll pull away from the planchette and address the group. I think we've done everything we can now for them, the spirits. It's missing, obviously. Something we should look out for.
I'm like doing my ritual and I just yell over my shoulder. Did he say what it was you need to look out for? What it looks like? Anything like that?
I'm going to turn to Silver.
I mean, you know, there is the archaeological dig site not far from where we were. Even if they don't have there might be some sort of record of where it could be.
That's great thinking, Ranga. They're just going to wait here now, which...
I mean, I guess they've got all the time in the world.
Yeah, I guess.
Did they want to go through? Why are they waiting?
I don't know. I don't think Silver really knows either. I don't know.
See.
I guess we go back.
Do you think you can maybe talk to some of those guys over there? They look pretty scared of us.
Yeah. Silence, why don't you come with me?
Mm-hmm.
Comes over
Spooky
like a
lady, come
ray.
with me.
We will approach them.
I will be like,
Yeah, I'll do the same.
Yeah, they have. You can see there's obviously conversations going on between them. Some of them look like they maybe don't speak and are maybe like signing some things. And as you head over, they all like cuddle in and face you and just sort of look over you, almost ready for something to happen.
it's all right. You've been through a lot. We're not here to hurt you.
We were sent by your protector. For talent.
They look a little confused and look at each other.
I think you should come with us. We're going back there now. We can protect you.
You can walk behind us if you don't want to walk with us, or in front of us. There's your people got scouts out. They'll probably see us before we see them.
You see them look at you and hear everything that you're saying and look past you at the portal that no longer has the heart. And sort of turn around, and there's a small bit of discussion, but one turns around. Follow!
Of course. I'll yell back to these two. Come on, let's go.
Can you wait a minute? I'm trying to figure some things out.
No, I can't. I fly away.
Okay. What are you looking for?
So I want to know kind of. So I think I'm going to take this hat with me anywhere, if possible.
It
Just in the
is
bag to look.
huge.
I'll take a fraction of it then. It's shattered, right? I'll take some parts of it just so I can have a look at it later. But
Okay.
I guess the main thing I want to know now is how was it producing this sickness? Like, how was that working? Was it something that, like, was it a magical effect that perhaps CS and Jasirian did? Like, I'm trying to figure that part out.
You, as the person you are, casting this identify spell with not the best investigation check, but doesn't really matter because you are so interested in magic. This was definitely a magical effect that Sagetz and Jasirian had cast upon this or created this to spread some sort of sickness.
So this is essentially like a magical item, an enchanted magical item.
Essentially.
It's hard. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I also want to, I don't know if we can make it part of the same role, but the identify on the portal itself, just to learn, A, is this definitely a portal to the Feywild? Because we haven't confirmed that yet, if I can figure that out. And B, just trying to, maybe this wouldn't even be identified, but just looking at the shape of the hole, like what shape would it be? Would it be more of a kind of pyramid? Would it be more of a cube? I'm just trying to figure out what we're looking for.
You can give me this is definitely a portal to the Feywild.
Okay.
You can discern that, a number of you can discern that purely from the depictions upon it, like carved into it.
Mm-hmm.
The wild magic surges from before are inherently tied to things like the Feywild. And it's just with your identify, it's giving off a sort of Fey-like energy.
Perfect. I think we all thought it was, but just confirmation.
Now, give me either an investigation or a history check.
You're good at these.
I'm good at these. I'm actually going to use a lucky just because
Good
I
shout.
want to know.
Good shout.
Because it'll help in the future if we know what we're looking for, I
Mhm.
think. This dice and this dice.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's a 1 and a 4 on the
That is
dice.
a 1 and a 4, so that's a total of, what, 13?
Oh gosh.
Jesus.
Oh golly gosh.
Doesn't seem to be... Nothing seems to be coming to you in this moment.
How big is it?
Maybe a foot from corner to corner.
Okay. The Colossus shard we found doesn't seem like
Doesn't seem like the right shape.
got you.
As you imagine the Colossus heart is in the shape of a heart.
Understood.
Do we have any Barunzias left? Can I use a Barunzia on that one?
Can I
Yes.
I think
also
we used
check?
one, didn't we?
We have one.
Two.
Yes, we
hand.
have one left.
Like a shard of it
Yeah,
or
of course you
something.
can. You can take, there's fragments of this heart that have been like blasted off. You can go up and take a piece out of it, or you can take a piece that's already cracked off. It's up
I'll
to you.
take a piece
Can
that's
you-
cracked off.
Can I use a bronzer on that roll?
Would you get a 13?
Yeah.
So you could get a 19. Yes, you can use a bronze.
Can I have my pen?
That's a D6 in it.
D6.
Yes.
Gotta ask him nicely.
Yeah. I'm going to just while I'm kind of doing this, I'm going to glance over at the lamp and I'm going to say, Bronzy, can you? I know you can hover better than I can. Can you get up there and have a better look at this? This depression in the portal. I can't quite see it. And oh my!
Oh my god!
The dice are not my friends today, guys.
Oh.
I'm-
You're not
Are
supposed
the
to
dice
know.
ever your friends, Matthew?
Hey, no, they're not. They're Dusty's friends, not my friends.
Oh dear.
Is that a 1 on the
Yeah.
Brunzier?
That is-
Devastated. Sadly, not enough.
Yeah.
You hear Brunzier say, I can definitely go up there and have a look. Give me 2 seconds. And you see
Don't bother.
he takes you take him out and
Don't speak
sort
to
of-
him like that. It's not his fault.
No, it's
that
not.
wisp out the top of the lamp goes nice and high, and he gets a look at it, and you see it like recede back down until he is there, just hovering and in front of you. It is extremely old, far beyond your or my years put together. So maybe we need to lean on people who've been around a little longer. Maybe.
We can ask back at the. Did the place have a name? The place where the protector was?
Just was referred to as a grove.
The Grove. We can ask back at the Grove. I think.
Have either of you two mentioned Robert within the Unseelie?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
We have
When we
mentioned
first
the Unseelie,
looked at
yes.
the disc and it mentioned the Unseelie,
'Cause we were like,
I was
bad
like, we know that
guy.
place.
Yeah, but that's kind of as far as we've
And
gone.
also, no, I think you mentioned it at the portal and was like, my granddad was part of the Unseelie. If that goes to the Unseelie, it's really bad.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
We definitely
Yeah.
have mentioned the Unseelie.
Yeah.
We've mentioned the name
Yeah.
for sure.
Do you think maybe you could ask your grandpa about it?
Robert.
Maybe if we can meet him.
Yeah. I'm planning on writing a letter to my mum. Like I said, I can ask if there's some way Roderick could get in contact. Yeah, good thinking. Thinking.
I'm not sure Robert wants to get in contact with them based on how he knows them.
No, with us.
No, that's true, yes. I mean, the Unseelie.
No, but just if he, even if he has an inkling, I think like Grandpa Roderick knows a lot about a lot of random things. To be honest with you,
He does. He's probably our best bet.
let's go. Let's.
Yeah. Did you say you're taking a heart shard? I'm also taking a heart shard.
As you sort of head back up to this portal for one last time before you leave, you see one of... In fact, Lenore, give me a perception check.
14.
14. You hear faintly that vacuumous noise again. That. But it's not as clear as it was before. You think you hear it. And then you turn. And as you turn, you see one of these spirits that are in this semicircle pointing up at that recess. You see them just like grab their chest and like double over in pain.
Something's wrong. Something's wrong.
What? Where?
The light in the chest begins to like dim and flicker slightly.
What does it mean?
What does what mean?
One of the spirits, their soul. I've heard this noise before. It's like a sucking. She doesn't
Yeah.
laugh,
You told me in your dream.
and it's affecting them. Just one. Has it gone out?
Hasn't gone out.
Could it be that I know that you were stuck in limbo? Maybe they're stuck in limbo as well, kind of in limbo between here and there, and something is happening to the souls on that side.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just head back over to that kind of general area and pop a detect magic just to see if there's anything, happening in that regard. If there's any, I don't know, maybe the portal's doing something weird. I don't know.
Doesn't seem to spark anything up for you. You pop the detect magic up and you get a strong fey magic from this area, from this portal, and from just like bits of the fauna around, but nothing from where this figure stood and where Lenore is obviously like located right now as she's near them.
Cool.
Can we say, as I walked up to go get a shard, that I just walked through one of the spirits? Did I feel anything? Obviously, I didn't know that they were there.
No, don't feel anything.
Okay.
I'm going to take the spirit board and I'm going to run over to where that one spirit is, like who's kind of kneeling on the floor, and I'm going to put it down in front of them. Do they acknowledge me at all?
They are doubled over, like holding their chest, and the arm's still up, and you can see the arm even like falters slightly as the light dims in the chest. As that sound stops, you can see them like panting and just being exhausted. And the light is dim, and it gets slightly brighter, but not quite as bright as it got before.
Do they acknowledge me at all?
Their like eyes are closed, and then they open them, and they're already looking down as they're doubled over, and they see you there.
I'm going to put my hand on the planchette and look at them. They're not scary looking, are they?
I mean,
Weren't some of them all ripped up?
some of them, that one that got like its whole chest was like broken inwards. One has like a huge chunk bitten out of it. Some of them have been like lacerated across the stomach, and bits of their insides are hanging out. Like all of them died in different ways, and some of them died peacefully, but not all look not scary.
I think she's trying really hard to look out of respect, but she's struggling to actually... She makes the excuse of looking down at the planchette instead of having to look at the spirit. And she just says, "What's happening to you?"
This one kneels down, and like both hands now like come down to the planchette, and they spell out draining.
Who? What? Where? How?
Who, what, when, where, and why?
You say that, they look down at the planchette, but they just they look back up and they point.
Okay. I'll pull back and come back to the group. They said that they're being drained. Something's draining them.
What does that mean?
They can't say who.
I
They just-
couldn't feel anything magical affecting them when I was over there.
It's just pointing at the portal.
Maybe they want to go through the portal because if they go through, they can't get drained from the Feywild.
Maybe it's... I don't know. They're not very clear. Never have been, unfortunately.
The portal's not even active. How can it be draining them? It's not even active.
I don't know. I'd like to go now.
Okay. Perhaps those in the grove for Talon
For Talon.
can answer some questions.
Mm-hmm.
Be nice for these people to get back to their home as well.
Yeah. Let's go.
You see, as you walk back through this deep wood and leave these spirits and this portal behind you, sort of eventually disappearing behind the trees in the distance.
Yeah, I think Lenore will kind of keep doing double takes. I think she'll keep checking that Silver's still with us and just, I don't know, she'll just keep looking back without even realizing that she's doing it.
As you are heading away, you see that Silver walks with you, and he's by your side, and he's doing the same thing. He's like walking away, but clearly his mind is back there, and he turns back but keeps walking with you and sees that you're doing the same thing and sort of smiles at you. And then you go to check back, and as you go to check back, he's not there.
She'll do one more scan around. But she knows that this is normal. That he's there sometimes and others he's not. She'll kind of blow a kiss out into the air and just keep going.
As you head back, you are walking through the same forest that you walked through, but maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours ago. But it feels completely different. Like, you can see, like, tiny bits of vanishing daylight at this late... no, not at this point. Maybe middle day daylight at this point. Just peeking through tiny gaps as maybe some of this sickness has recessed to the point where there is small cracks in the canopy as, like, small rays of light come through as maybe thicker weeds and branches that were grown from the sickness have also receded. You feel like you've got a less impeded path through.
Is there any more of those birds which had the eyes in the mouth looking at us?
Make me a perception check.
Nice.
Ooh, it's begun.
You guys are rolling
It's
dreadfully
begun.
today.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
That's
You
a
can't see
natural
any. You can hear them, but you can't see any of them right now.
Did you want to catch one?
I just wanted to see if it was to do with the sickness or
Good
if it was a
point.
completely separate event.
Rang just bites the head off one of these birds. Feels like...
Do you want to mention it to me and I'll look for one?
Oh, please.
Well, I can hear him, but I can't see him.
What?
Do you think there's any of those birds with the eyes?
Yeah.
Give me a perception check.
Yeah.
This is a 1.
That is a 16.
16.
I have advantage. Sorry.
Yeah, you seem really, really sorry.
It's a 16.
I have advantage. Sorry. No, you see one sort of facing away from you that, like, turns back just for a second, and you see that, like, eyeless sort of forebrow, and then you see the mouth, like, open as that noise comes out with that eye inside. You think that may be more to do with maybe, like, generations of these birds near this portal, other than the sickness.
Can I actually try and shoot it down?
Yeah, go for it. Roll me a
Let's
sack
go.
roll.
Hell yeah.
That's a natural 20 for a 29.
Hey, it hits, and you kill this bird.
Can I go collect the bird
Yeah, absolutely.
and come and bring it over to you? I'm holding it by its legs.
I'm like, I've been frothing at the mouth, wanting one of these birds. I'm like, thank you. Ever since you saw one of these yesterday, I've been wanting to
Yeah.
check it out.
I know, I could hear you starting breathing heavily when I pointed it out to you.
Oh, that's quite horrendous. Okay.
I have given a quick like look over, just like a kid who's just been handed a new toy.
Don't dissect in front of Lenore.
Feels like I can't wait to have fun with this tonight.
Thank you. Thank you.
I won't. I'll do it later. Not right now.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'll wrap it in like just a bit of cloth and put it in the bag.
That bird definitely didn't see that coming.
I laugh. I write one.
That's 2. God damn it.
Yeah, it's a literal.
That's like Mickey fucking Mouse.
Imagine Simon's the most stoic person you've ever met in your life. Just Mickey Mouse laughs.
We take fucking psychic damage every time you laugh. That's PvP.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll make our way to the grove.
You head through this now far nicer wood. It is still the deep wood. It's still, these trees grow larger and thicker than they do on the outside. But as you head through, you do end up coming to the grove. And you see a number of these people who have been like following you at a distance, like ready to, every time you've like, when you shot down the bird, they were like hiding near the trees and stuff.
When your Mickey Mouse laughed.
You Mickey Mouse
that
laughed,
killed one
and
of
they all sprint away. No, they begin to see the grove, and as they see the grove, they begin to run past you. Finally back where they belong. You see a few of these, the more perceptive of you see some of these scouts out in the trees, like watching you like come in, and you sort of make eye contact with one, and one just gives you a nod. As you enter into the grove, these people go back to their abodes and go back to people that they know, and there's a bit of rejoice, and you can see Farrahdor sort of out in the street as he welcomes these people back in and sees you there. And as you see him and he witnesses you, he just like holds his arms out and just like looks up at the changed canopy and then begins to like walk through the street towards you.
Hello?
Told you we could help.
Perhaps
Thank you.
outsiders aren't so bad.
I wish my father could have seen what you did.
He can.
You're right, he can.
He's everywhere. He can.
He is. You see, there is a slight change in outfit for Farrahdor.
Fit check.
Oh my god.
There is like a cape almost, but a short cape that only covers like the top half of the back and like comes to a point towards sort of the lower back. Our feet touch all the time. You have freed us from this rot. And for that, things that have not happened in a long time are happening again.
Like what?
You see him turn his back on you, and as he turns his back, he kneels down. And as he kneels down, he like pulls one side of this capelet, and it comes off his shoulder. And you can see on his back, there is a seed that has like
Emperor.
Why do we have to make it weird?
Sorry.
Every time.
Sorry.
That should be our not D&D catchphrase. That should be our friendship group catchphrase.
Why we gotta make
Why
it
we gotta
weird?
make it weird?
And it's always us.
Yeah.
There is a seed that a lot of these like vines and twigs and branches are leading to, and it's just like off the back slightly and has a very faint like greenish glow around it. And you see him sort of put the cape back over and tie it on the front as he like stands up and turns around.
Is that how your people bear young?
Yes.
Incredible.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's beautiful.
It's like a seahorse.
I do not know what that is, but I will take your word for it, smart man.
It
The
is.
men carry the young.
Is it just yourself? Or
There are a few others.
That means the village will grow populated again, right? That's good.
yeah,
It is good, yes.
it is good.
A lot of it was, I think, to do with hope more than anything else.
That's fantastic news.
Hmm.
You work quickly. We only did it an hour or so ago.
I think there was a want from many for a long time. But knowing what we would bring them into, we could not allow ourselves.
I know it was difficult for you to place your trust in outsiders like us. I'm glad you did, and I'm thankful that we didn't let you down. I'm thankful that your hope wasn't for nothing.
I think that I knew that for the longest time that we would have to rely on something else to help us. My father did not want to admit that that was the case. But I think in his last moments and on his final day that he came to the conclusion that that would be the reality.
I can understand why you'd think that, given the circumstances around Sigets and Jarsarian.
Yes.
Sometimes it's good to ask for help.
I agree.
So what now? Big party? Do you
I
drink?
think... No,
Oh, okay.
but there will be a lot of rebuilding to be done
Mhm.
over the next probably years. And I think that my people just deserve a break more than anything.
Indeed.
I will not push them to rebuild. It will happen over time.
We do have a couple of questions, and whilst the portal is dormant, it's not to say that it won't always be. I know that the heart was put there to protect it. I don't know what from,
That is what he said.
but
I think the heart was put there to wipe us out.
yeah. Yeah, it's looking like that, but
Did he tell us why they wanted to disable the portal in the first place, the protector, last time? It was just to protect them, but
The portal was disabled because while the portal was never active, it still let some people through.
right, okay.
And those things, his father said that while some of them were tricky and deceitful, they were not ill-natured.
yeah.
And some would wander out of the forest and into the land proper. And Sigets and Jarsarian said that it was his god's will that
Gotcha.
they separated everything out and everything needs to stay where it was sent.
So it's possibly the Unsea that we're heading through.
Possibly.
If they were in the
Sigetson was a fan of strong borders.
Yes.
Just like me, JD Vance.
But you hear him say, my father knew that while they did not belong here, the things that came through the portal, they were no threat to us. If the portal were to reopen, I would not have my heart closed off to it.
Has the portal been open in your lifetime?
Not since I was alive.
There's if you've seen the portal up close, there's something like a key is the best way I can put it. Something that we think might open the portal up again, something that Sigetson took.
There's an inset in the stone which something fits.
My father said it was some sort of gem.
Did he say anything else? What sort of shape? Colour? Any description would help.
He never mentioned anything more,
And Sigetson took it.
which turns out was probably enough.
Did this gem have any name? Did he refer to it as a specific name at any point?
My father?
Yes.
No.
I told you, the reason we're here, yes, it was an accident, but I was led here by a person I care about, and I'm connected in a way to forces other than what we can just see here, people who have passed on. There's something about that portal that is to do with them, and therefore me, I think. And it's to do with that key, that gem. I don't know why I felt... I know why I felt I had to tell you that, because it's your forest, but...
Well, just know that you have a friend here in the forest. And if you ever need to come back, I will welcome you with open arms. You will have a house.
They're out there, still. The spirits of people who passed in your woods. Just, if you can treat that area with respect, I guess.
Of course.
Thank you.
It's the least I will do.
And to be truly transparent, this gem, this key, We will be on the lookout for it, and if we find it, are we welcome to come here and potentially open the portal? You said you didn't mind.
My heart will not be closed off to it. My father said that when it was open again, while trickery, not ill-hearted,
Marvelous.
Okay.
and after what has happened here today, I think that we should be more open to the things around us.
And just like you said, you know, we're a friend of yours. You're also a friend of ours. If you need, I don't know how you're in contact with us. I'm not sure where we'll be. But if you can, and you need assistance, we'll try our best.
I have a way to send message. I don't know if it would go that far, but I can try if I need.
I'm sure we'll be back.
I mean, I know you said that we're welcome to stay anytime we want, which, you know, we really do appreciate. But for us to come back, first we need to leave, and we don't really know how to get out of here.
Good point. Great point.
We can walk you out. It is not that it is. He looks up. It will be easier now than it would have been before.
Okay.
It is still a long walk, so prepare yourself.
What
Okay.
time is it now?
Sort of mid-ish day.
I was going to say, we kind of just woke up and left him.
Mhm.
Yeah.
How long, roughly, do you know?
To get to the outside,
Yeah.
where your people are. Oh, a day and a half.
Okay.
Mhm.
So I guess we could set off in the morning. If you don't mind us staying another evening.
No, not at all. Please, be my guest. I would love to have you.
We take a little rest, and we're going to be staying the night. I don't mind helping around. If anyone needs something to do, I'll help them out.
We're just clearing some of these homes to get them in a livable state again.
We can help with that.
Yeah.
Thank you. I would really appreciate it.
And then we'll have the party.
We can have a minor celebration if you would
Okay.
like.
All right.
Okay. Thank you.
This is a good day.
It is a great day.
Congratulations again. I go and I pat the seed.
On the
Break
back.
it.
I named them for spring.
For spring.
It's a beautiful name.
It's a
Yeah,
beautiful
no,
That's what
name.
I
Wonderful
feel.
name. You laughed first. How dare you?
I don't think I did.
How dare you?
I don't think I did.
That's
If only we had this on camera, we
Yeah.
could figure this out.
and we
Yeah.
could rewind it.
Yeah.
Didn't hear a
We could
thing.
clip it.
Didn't hear a
We'll,
thing.
yeah, we'll know who it really was. Joshua.
That's a beautiful name.
Because
Very fitting.
4 people helped. And spring is when things come back to life. Why are you all smiling at
No,
me?
I give him a kiss on the cheek. That's beautiful.
You know, it's actually really nice.
I'm just smiling because it's such a nice name.
Thank you.
Okay.
Why are you laughing?
It's such a joyous day. You know?
Filled with mirth.
Kulukale. He does not say that. But you head throughout the town. You can see a number of these houses that have just been dormant for so long that maybe creatures have begun to inhabit or have like just fallen into a little bit of ruin over the last 100 or so years. That this is, well, 650 years that this has been happening. And you maybe dig some out that have collapsed as you sort of head under these trees. The base of the tree where the roots spread out is the canopy for this like underground house. You dig out some of the...
I have my mold earth cantrip on. I can help you with my mold earth.
You can help move some of the earth and like foundation these walls and clear out some of these things.
Lenore doesn't get involved in that. she'll get involved in being like, well, this can go there and then that can go in here, and it makes more sense, for the baby, for more space here. that. Oh, these nice curtains. She'll do that.
Very good.
Can I help them by... Obviously, this would not be helpful to any of us, but to them. Like, any of their... If they have anywhere, like, more defense positions or something, can I use Entangle on those bits? To, like, which, in a way that wouldn't affect the plant people. But,
You
like...
kill the baby seeds.
No! But, like, just make the areas where maybe they don't want people going harder for anybody other than them to go. I have the spell here if you wish to read it.
I was going to say, does it not just only last a minute, though?
Oh, ignore that.
Oh, I think you're thinking of plant growth.
You
I might be thinking of plant growth.
The
Marcus's favourite cheese grater.
Yeah.
Well, instead, I shall just pick stuff up and move it because I am
Nice.
quite strong.
Yeah.
Big strong. I'm sure Ranga will be doing all
Yeah.
fucking all
Yeah.
sorts.
No problem. And on the nighttime, there is a small celebration. People just come out of their homes and spend the night together as a community. Some people that have just come back to the community, talking to others about sort of what it was like. People are asking questions and stuff like that. And Fertalon sort of tries to stop those bits of conversation, and we talk about sort of what it's going to be like going forward. And Fertalon's preparing people for potentially the portal to be coming back on, and we might have people from the outside coming into our community, and you see people just immediately get nervous, and he just like tries to abolish that straight away because of the outsiders that we've had this day have helped us so much.
Lenore tries to get everyone to try a shot. Tries to get the tree people to take shots.
You see they go to and then then it just spills down all the roots and the vines, and they're like, delicious, thank you.
I'm going to stand next to Theo all night, same as every other party we've ever been to.
Yeah.
But this time on purpose. And after like a minute of awkwardly standing there, I'm going to be like, do you know the best way to skin a deer?
I don't, but I have some skinning facts if you'd like one.
Yeah. I would love to hear a skinning fact.
Did you know if skinned properly, a human will die of dehydration before they die of blood loss?
I did not know that. That is very interesting. Thank you, Theo.
You're welcome.
Would you like me to explain how best to skin a deer?
Yes, go on then.
I explain how best to skin a deer. I don't know.
We're in like what we're having a bit of a get together.
Yeah.
We're talking about skinning people.
Lenore will be going around telling stories about like the sea and her journeys, and she'll be getting Ranga to act out like all of the things with her.
You bring up the sea and you hear a few like Fertalon. Is that the blue liquid that lies at the bottom of the cliffs?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. You should go sometime, you know.
No.
Okay.
Looks very, very dangerous.
It is very
Wow.
dangerous.
Why would I want to go there?
You have to be made of tough stuff to traverse those seas.
I am made of wood.
Aww.
Okay, that's good. That's good material. That's
Is it?
what the ships are.
You go to say that and you see his brow.
Ranga, pretend to be a kraken.
Oh! And you say it has 8 legs. That's a lot of legs.
Mm-hmm.
Scary.
Very spooky.
Yes.
It can be tranquil as well, you know.
There are days where it is calm. But there are days where it is violent.
Mm.
And that scares me.
Much like me. Sorry, I'm a bit drunk.
I don't know what that means.
Okay.
There's no alcohol at all in this party. Not just drunk on vibes.
And if you skin a deer right, it's just like you're taking a coat off it.
I've never skinned an animal before. I don't...
Oh,
I've dissected plenty. I never skinned them.
oh, right.
I
thought you might be into that.
No, I mean...
Quick, let's watch Ranga do
It's more for knowledge purposes than practical purposes, I suppose, that I do these things. Whereas I suppose yours was for eating. Having seen you skin several rabbits in my time.
Hers are for joy.
I'm just gonna like nudge Lenore and like to these
bonding.
two.
Yeah, I was bonding. Or just stood awkwardly talking about
Talking like
skinning.
that.
I'm gonna stand behind Ranga and like wave my arms so you notice, and then just go, and then duck back behind Ranga.
Are you waving at me or silent or
Both of you.
Great. At least they're having a good time.
Who, the rabbits?
No, Lenore.
Oh, yeah.
Probably not the rabbits.
No.
I would hope they're dead by the time you skin them, though.
Yeah, I would never hurt an animal other than to eat it. And I would kill it as quick as I can.
Thank you for that bird, by the way.
That's all right.
I'm curious of the biology of this forest. It's very different than anything we're used to.
Yeah.
And maybe it'll help understand how the Fae works a little bit.
Yep.
I have a vague knowledge, but I've never been.
I didn't even know Fae existed until about 3 days ago.
There's actually a few different things like the Fae. The Abyssal Plane, the Astral Plane. Several of those.
She's not blinking, actually. That was me.
Different universes all stacked on top of each other. It's actually rather fascinating, I think.
It is.
I want to say it's Ranga. Why do they always look so awkward when they talk to each other?
I don't know.
It's weird.
Imagine it's kind of like this, and it's like, did you know that even though you can't see it, oxygen is real?
And then Lenore will stand up straight. What's oxygen?
Oh,
I think it's
good lord.
probably exactly like that. Yeah.
The worst
Love
part
our
is
friends.
That's exactly it.
Love them.
Yeah.
At least they're not at each other's throats.
True.
You
True.
turn backwards. Basically.
Just strangling it.
7 bunches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, I think they have more in common than they might think. They fucking have a lot of differences, but that's what makes for an interesting friendship, I think.
Yeah. It's gonna be nice to get back after we've been in this forest for a while. Don't get me wrong. I do
Yeah.
enjoy a good forest, but it's nice to just be on some open plain hills sometimes.
Yeah. Well, when we get back, we'll go straight back to the hunt. We took something. Head in?
We took 3 different chimera heads.
There you go. Case solved. What's going to happen after that?
I don't know. It wasn't a real kind of introduction job or anything. I'm not sure. But they'll be happy at least.
Is it the type of thing where you can take another one, or?
There might not be anything around here at the moment, but if anything, at least it'll give us an introduction. She might give us some kind of, recognition towards the group.
Because, Caligo. All signs point to Caligo. That's where we're going, right?
Yeah,
And-
seems like something bad's happened there, though.
Yeah. Your father's friend.
Yeah. Dargath.
He kind of said that he recalled the hunt to Caligo.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of them doing that before. I mean, usually they just, there's different groups like us,
Mm.
and they'll go out and take jobs for things, but usually they don't send more than one group. So if they brought a few more groups back to Caligo at once, that's kind of strange.
Do you think it's a beast? Is it always something like that? Could it ever just be folk, human?
I mean, they do mostly go after beasts and things that are, trying to destroy people's lives. I imagine there'll have been 1 or 2 times where they might have actually gone after a person if the price is right.
Hmm.
Most people do want to just hunt the beasts for, the game of the hunt, but some of them will just take it for the money.
Well, I wonder if, some sort of recommendation we get there. Maybe, who knows, maybe your dad's there.
Maybe.
Maybe he was called too.
Might be, I'm not sure. No, this outpost is quite far away. They probably don't speak to them that often.
Well, we'll see. Caligo. Big
Yeah.
base there, right?
Pretty big one, yeah. I mean, it's kind of like the new city, right? The new up and coming thing.
It is, very much so. How are you feeling about making your first wave in the Obsidian Hunt?
Feels pretty good. I'm glad you guys were there with me.
Same. Me
Not
too.
Not just me making waves, it's all of us.
No, I think
They're going to recognize all of us, not just me.
I don't need to be recognised. Hey, you can take mine. Unless it's, oh, that beautiful red-haired woman. In which case, I will take that, actually. Yeah, I'll take that. Good. I'm glad. Now,
There's a few places to go through before we get to Caligo, though.
yes, I've heard that there's a castle. I've
Yeah.
always wanted to. Well, I've visited castles before, but it would be remiss to go past something like that.
Yeah, it's nice to take the scenic route.
I bet. Well, I don't know if Silence has ever seen a castle before. I know Theo probably will nerd the fuck out over one, and I would love to see one. Have you been to a castle before?
No, I don't think so.
Well, they're fun, big, nice, just interesting. Maybe there'll be something cool there.
I can't wait for Theo to tell me what the bricks are made out of.
He will. He will. He'll do that. He'll do that. Well, speaking of Theo, if you excuse me, I'm going to go, I don't know, wrangle him up. I'm going to save him from whatever the fuck they're doing, actually.
You are excused.
Thank you. I'll give you a kiss on the forehead. And I'll let you wrap up your really fun convo.
Yeah, our riveting
Yeah,
conversation.
talking about the planes of existence.
Yeah, and I'm trying to bring it back to hunting animals. I'm trying to bring it back to practical here on this plane matters.
I mean, maybe you'd like the Feywild. There's lots of new things to try and hunt. Lots of new creatures to experience.
I'm not really trying to rack up kills or kill one of everything. Typically, I give him a quick death and I eat him and I know what I like.
So you do it purely just to eat them.
Yeah. I mean,
Uh-huh.
that bird I gave to you, that was a gift. But typically I'm just, hunting what I eat. And I usually wouldn't eat anything that I don't really know. So I kind of hunt the same things. Deer,
She's like me
rabbits.
for real.
So if you went to the Feywild,
Anything
you wouldn't
beige.
chicken nuggets. You wouldn't want to try and eat the things there.
I mean, I probably would have to if they ain't got none of the stuff that we got over here, but it's not like I really want to kill and eat I don't know what they have over there, but whatever they got, that's not my aim.
I've never met someone with such an absent curiosity. I mean, I enjoy cuisine as much as the next person. I'm not ecstatic to go and eat random animals in the Feywild, but if the opportunity arises, it'd be interesting to see what they taste like.
It's more just, food is important. It keeps you strong. It keeps you going. I find one of the most egregious things that I've found since leaving my home is the way that people eat. They kill and eat far more than they need to survive. And it just seems like a waste to me. Obviously, if the food is there, I try and take it, I store it, I make sure that we got enough food to last us if we go somewhere and there ain't nothing to hunt. But I'm not big on the, taking more than I need.
I mean, I can see where you're coming from, but we're kind of past that as a species. We live in a civilized society. We don't have to hunt and scrape together and be hungry all the time. We have markets to buy food. We have variety. We have people who specialize in that kind of thing. People who go and fish large hauls. People who hunt large animals and share it out. We're kind of beyond just hunting what we need.
Just seems like the waste of the life of an animal if it's just for pure enjoyment. That thing lived, it breathed, it thought. Might not think the same way that we think, but it still thinks. I think to hunt and kill something that and take no more than you need. You know, be cautious of what you're hunting. Don't hunt during, don't hunt certain things during their this mating season, things like that. It just makes it better for everyone. Makes it better for the animals. Makes it better for us.
The thing is, I actually agree with you. It's the thing, and I'm not trying to say you should hunt frivolously. It's a fine balance between following the laws of nature, because at the end of the day, animals eat other animals, and we're all animals deep down.
Mm-hmm. Not me, but go on.
Yes, you are, unfortunately. Even God's animals at the end of the day.
You know, I was joking when I said about me, but that one's pissed me off. You took it too far, Theo.
Silence does stop him.
I walk away.
Bye.
Friendship over with Theo.
I'm going to interject just as it gets to that point. Hi.
Hi.
We...
Enjoying the party?
Yes, very much so. Enjoying each other's company.
Yes. Having a fantastic conversation.
Yeah, we were talking about the practicalities of killing animals and, the various things you can use their bodies for, their skin. Theo was telling me a little bit about what he learns through dissecting them, and then we got on to the different planes of reality.
Ooh.
What were you and Ranga talking about?
Sometimes when we talk, it's just so don't worry about it. I hate to interrupt this wonderful conversation you are clearly having. I was wondering if I could take Theo.
Yeah.
Right.
Why would I say no?
Because riveting conversation, Silence.
All right.
I'm sure you can talk to Ranga.
Yeah.
We look at Ranga. What's Ranga
He's
up to?
got berry juice all over his face as he's sat there eating a bowl of berries.
I sigh. You've managed to get so much berry over yourself that even I can see it. And I sigh and I get a napkin out and I start walking over to you.
It's in his eyes and he can't even see if he's eating anymore.
I just say
I immediately, without saying anything, lean you back and start pouring water in your eyes.
And then you get a dish and you're like, blow.
A whole berry pops out.
2 berries.
You swaddle
God.
him.
Full-grown man, by the way.
A piece of Lego pops out from when he was a child.
Suddenly my intelligence goes to 20.
There's a crayon touching his brain.
He was a wizard the whole time.
Oh my god.
Anyway.
Well, I was going to turn to Theo. I'm assuming it's kind of like getting dark now.
Yeah. We'll say you spent the whole day helping these people, and then people began to just congregate outside and begin to just sit together as a community, and you joined. It's getting a little bit late. You can see through the canopy the deep blues, not the pitch blacks yet of the night sky, but the deep blues of dusk.
Do you want to go for a walk?
I'd love to.
I'm going to link arms with you.
I'll link arms with you.
And we'll, I don't know. We obviously won't wander too far. But
Get lost in the forest and
yeah,
die.
Yeah.
Go through the portal, it's suddenly activated.
The two people with no survival skills and one in the forest together.
We fucking swan dive into the portal. No, we'll go for just a walk around the. I was gonna say premises, but we'll just go for a walk.
Yeah,
Yeah,
stay
around
close
the
by-ish.
there's
I mean, perimeter.
this like town is big and takes up quite a lot of space. Even though there's not a lot of people here, you can probably wander really far but still be in the town.
Yeah.
Quite a nice like woodland trail.
Yeah.
We'll just we'll go for a wander. This is nice.
This is a nice place. I haven't spent so much time in nature in a long time.
Same, honestly. Same.
I actually want to catch you at some point.
Well, here I am.
Why didn't you tell me you were seeing the dead?
How?
No.
How do I? How could I?
This has been going on a while. In the tavern, Baldani's tavern, right at the start, you talked to someone who wasn't there. That was that, wasn't it?
It's May's father. Yeah. I saw him. I saw Old Man Jamkin. I see Silver. I see.
Is he still here?
She'll look around. Yes, but again, it's like water. Sometimes I can look straight into it and see through, but other times I can't. He was here, but now
I know it's different now. I know you've got your secrets. I just knew this was always something that had touched you ever since childhood. Seems to have progressed a little bit.
the monsters under the bed, the person by the window, the creature in the closet. I think they always were there. Always. And it's just, yes, I've progressed.
You spent your whole childhood running, scared from these things. At least, I suppose, you can see that they're just people at the end of the day. Old Man Jemkins, May's father.
They're not. They're not.
No?
Not all of them. No. Some of them are still the monster under the bed, I fear.
Have you seen any of them following us? Around us?
No. Yes. I don't know. I'm so scared a lot of the time. I close my eyes and I wait for them to go, so.
Well, I'm not going anywhere. I'll be here to help chase them away as I always was.
Well, that's a change of tune from, one more stop and then.
I think now that we're out of Parthenay, out of the barn situation, far away from that, there's been nothing else. I'm trying not to let my guard down.
How's that working out for you?
I still expect things to go wrong all the time, around every corner. But they haven't been, for the most part.
Funny that, isn't it? Funny when you start to let people in.
Silence today initiated the conversation with me. That's new.
Yes.
Did you speak to her like you spoke to me? Wanted to be friends?
You think I have that much influence over silence?
I think you'd try.
Yes, you're right.
I know what you're like.
Yes, you're right, I did. I did. Yes, of course I did. Because I care for you deeply, and you know, I know you. I know you. And I think if given the chance, if they could get to know you how I know you, then there wouldn't be any of this. There wouldn't be any of this, you know?
Any of the secrets? Any of the hostility?
More so the latter. And I don't think it's secrets, it's just bits that she's not ready to tell you.
Silence mentioned today, when you were talking about this sucking noise, that it was from your dream. You never mentioned a dream.
When I saw my father, What did you say moments ago? I have my guard up.
Hmm.
I had my guard up. I didn't want to. It was too soon for me to. On the way. There's this place I go.
On the way to your father.
Yeah. This place that I'd seen. This place that comes to me almost. And I saw it there. I saw a man
In the dream.
who saw me, asked me for help.
And did you?
Couldn't. I can't. To be clear, I can't.
No, I sorry, I didn't mean.
No, I know.
I
No,
didn't-
I'm sorry. I know. But
I know you would if you could.
yeah.
I know you always would. You always will.
Yeah. There was that noise. He asked me for help, and it was like, I don't know. Yeah, drained. Everything from him gone. Just a bag of bones at the end of it.
That's
No.
awful. Sorry. I made you think about that.
It's alright. Hey, I've seen worse.
I believe that.
So I don't know. It's connected. And Silver seems to care, so I have to.
And all these spirits also seem to care. And they seem to be affected by it.
Yeah.
Is it May's father, Jemkins, were they affected by it?
No, they were. Jemkins seemed at peace, which I think confuses me even more.
Was there a reason you pulled me out into the forest? Did you have anything specific to say? Just fancied a walk?
Yeah, I did. And if you want to talk about the barn, I'm all ears.
It's not over. Whatever that was. It's going to come back. I don't know why. I feel like Caligo is the place to go. I have no reason to think that. I just get this feeling.
Maybe it's because it's what we want.
Maybe I'm just convincing myself that so I can stay.
Well, keep that up, please.
I've enjoyed seeing you again. I did miss you.
Same. And hey, if this thing catches up to us, then so help it. I'll fuck it up. Is that what you want? To fuck it up?
I don't know. I thought that's what I wanted.
Theo, do you know what it is?
I do.
Okay.
Well, I thought I did. It's changed. On that last day in Parthenay, or penultimate day perhaps, I saw something else. Like I saw the barn in the dream. I saw whatever it is leaving Parthenay, and it was scared. And I didn't know that was a possibility.
Why would you know that? Why would you assume that?
Because it was never capable of that before.
How do you know that? Theo, if you've done something, or you're involved in something, it's nothing that we can't handle.
No, I know. I just don't know how. I want to handle it yet. Maybe in Calico, I'll figure it out.
Okay.
Maybe it won't be a problem. Maybe it will.
But you have done something.
In a manner of speaking. Try to do something, I suppose would be more accurate.
Let me guess you won't. You're not going to spill everything to me right now.
Good.
I'm not asking you to. If you don't want to.
It just feels like admitting defeat, saying it out loud. Although actually the more that I find out, the less it actually does feel like failure.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you mean. And I'm not going to ask you to fill in those blanks for me, but...
Don't worry. It's not important right now. Let's just enjoy the trip to Calico, the castle. Maybe it's haunted, who knows?
I hope it is.
Do we even know if it's inhabited?
No idea. I've heard of it. Seen it on maps. Don't know. If it is, well, I tap the spirit board that I've kept for myself now.
When we found that, you said, under absolutely no circumstances, don't use this.
I know, but then I saw him.
I understand.
Thank you.
Must be nice to be able to speak to him again.
Yes and no.
It's different.
It is.
It's, I suppose, a lot more force. Can't have that easy flowing conversation when you have to spell out each letter individually.
I've never had a conversation with him. It's the first time. Nothing had ever worked. God knows I had tried. I don't understand them, even him. Until then, I don't know what changed.
What do you think his association with the Fae is? Why do you think he wants to go there? Why do you think they all want to go there?
I don't think it's that, you know. I don't think it's the Fae. I think it's the portal. Or what's associated. I don't know. I don't think it's necessarily Fae, but I'll find out.
I've always quite wanted to go to the Feywild, I must admit.
Yeah, well, that doesn't surprise me.
Ever since my father's and Roderick told me stories of what it might be like.
Yes. Well, who knows? We get that portal open. But we must find the gem first, and we must find it.
We will find it, I'm sure. If only we knew what it looked like. I tried to figure it out.
We'll know when we see it. I know
think
we
so.
will. Thank you for being... I'm between a rock and a hard place right now.
Oh yes? Which
Yeah.
one am I?
I will let you guess. Thank you for being okay with me chasing a ghost, essentially.
What other choice do I have?
True. Very true.
If I want to be your friend, if I want to keep travelling with you, then I've just accepted you come as a package deal.
Should try talk to him sometime, you know.
Do you think you would respond?
I do.
Maybe I will.
Alright.
I never did before.
I
Really?
know. No, I know.
I mean, I spoke to him, but I never really had a conversation with him.
I know.
Should we head back?
Yeah. Come on. We'll head back.
You were so locked in for a second. I just looked at you like,
I was listening. I wanted to see if Matthew would drop any secrets.
Me too. Lenore's nicer than I am.
There was little bits and pieces.
Yeah, there was. Man, when you mom.
Okay, you two.
The man.
You do head back, and these
Out of mind,
two
isn't it?
are.
I will be standing solemnly gazing into the distance for a bit. And then
Frank is dead on the floor.
He chugged his head.
I had a nut allergy. Didn't realise.
I give you some EpiPens that I had in my bag.
Nice.
Yeah, the famous Bastion branded EpiPen.
Yeah. Everybody's going into anaphylaxis in fucking Bastion. It's constant.
Too much contact with the other gender. Too much barn dancing.
Not a problem for
Unsupervised.
me. And then Hal, so do you ever think about the scope of your life? When you're old and you look back on everything, what do you think your impact will have been?
I've never really thought about when I get old.
I can't imagine you being an old man.
To be honest, I kind of already thought that at one point some kind of beastie would just take me down. But it would be nice to get old.
Yeah, I don't think no beastie's gonna take you down.
I suppose the only thing I really know about getting older is from my dad and his friends, and if anything, they've just got a lot of good stories to tell. They're quite wise about how they've lived their own lives, and I suppose it'd be quite nice if I could do the same to someone else one time.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to give advice on things that I've been through myself, and if that could help someone else down the road, well, it's good to me.
Yeah, that's good. Like a village elder kind of thing.
Maybe.
Where would you want to live when you're old?
Somewhere nice and quiet. Maybe somewhere in the countryside.
Larupa Isle, nice and quiet?
Not really anymore. It's quite a tourist hotspot. You know, it'd be nice to move back there for a little bit, but, you know, there's a lot of people coming and going. Kind of just like my own place.
Bastion's nice and quiet. Have you ever fancied heading on down there?
Yeah, maybe. And Ranga's gonna look a bit worried and like kind of looking around. Silence.
Hmm.
Are you gonna get old?
I don't know a lot about myself anymore, it don't seem. I never really thought I would. I was raised to believe that I was the great-granddaughter of a god, so I never really thought aging was gonna be part of my life. But I don't know anymore. I don't really know what I am.
It must be quite weird not knowing if you're gonna age or not.
Yeah, my dad don't look his age, and by the time she died, my grandmother was very old and didn't look very old.
Maybe you might age just slower. I
Perhaps.
mean, everything's gotta age, right? You'd think. Isn't that the way the world works? I assume, I don't know.
I think it's the way that this world seems to work, but my family ain't entirely from this world, so it's really hard to say. I'm a little more watered down than my grandmother or my father, though. I've got an elvish parent.
Well, maybe if I get strong enough, I'll live forever, and then we can be friends forever.
That'd be nice.
It would be, yeah.
You ever wanted to go to any of those other planes? Theo was saying he wanted to go to the Feywild.
To be honest, I only ever knew of one other plane, and it didn't sound like any of the ones that Theo had ever talked about.
Which one?
I think, which one is- I'm not sure, but I think it might have been the Nine Hells. Was that plane?
Mhm.
Yeah. I think it was the Nine Hells.
Where those devils were from. Or the demons, I can't remember which is from which.
I don't know. I thought they might have been from the Abyssal Plane.
You know much about that, or just stories?
My dad told me just some stories about it. He's never been there, don't get me wrong. I mean, I don't think he could have by now.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the only reason I ever knew that there was any other kind of plane.
I only ever knew about the celestial plane. I didn't know about all the other ones.
Yeah. I guess there's loads.
Yeah.
Mm.
Maybe you can set up obsidian outposts in the Feywild or
Oh, man.
celestial.
There'd be nothing left.
I don't know if there's much beasties in the celestial plane, but I'm sure there's plenty in the others.
Don't get me wrong, the Obsidian Hunt doesn't like to just go around killing everything for the sake of it, but some of them would, just off their own volition, to
Right.
see if they could, not for any reason.
I guess it's up to the good ones like you to keep them on the right path.
I suppose so.
Not let the bloodlust get too much.
Yeah, I don't go looking for a fight,
No.
you know. If you never fight, then you'll never lose, so but sometimes you just have to fight.
Hmm.
And just, if you do have to fight, then you make sure you win.
Yeah. Survival of the fittest, they say.
Yeah. Speaking of survival of the fittest, I'm kind of getting worried about Theo Lenore.
Yeah, they are not the fittest among us. You're right. Should we go look for them?
As you say that, you see them sort of wandering near, within eye shot, and they're like pointing like, oh yeah, it's probably in that direction. And they begin to wander deep into the wood.
I shoot an arrow like to hit a tree near them.
It goes through my head.
It unrolls a piece of paper, said, "This way, dumbass."
You hear something,
Navigate our way back.
and you turn around and you
We're
see
under attack.
you see Silence and Ranga and the rest of the people of the Grove just 200 feet in the opposite direction.
I told you it was that way.
I told you it was that way 100 feet ago.
We'll come back over and, like, as we're linked arms, Lenore will, like, stand on her tippy toes and give you a little kiss on the cheek, and she'll scuttle over to where Silence is sat. And,
Yeah.
like a kid, she's gonna sit down next to you and force her arms like into your arm and sit by. I'm assuming you're sat by like a fire or something. Cold out there.
No, we were in the trees, actually. We were hanging out in the trees.
Like, once again, like wraiths.
They were on their walk. We were jumping tree for tree, watching them.
Oh.
Have a nice walk.
Yeah, it was wonderful.
The forest's quite beautiful this time of night, actually.
You'd probably like it, Silence.
Yeah. It is very lovely.
I'm not walking in there, so.
All right.
Feet are sore. I've kicked my boots off.
Yeah, why
She
are
says
you
in high heels.
Yeah.
why are you still wearing those heels in the
It's called
forest?
fashion.
Look it up.
I'm sat
Jesus.
in my...
Did you both say the same thing?
I'm sat there in my vicar's outfit, essentially. Just without the dog collar. Yeah, fashion, yeah.
Oh. What are we going to do next then? I guess they'll take us back to the mills tomorrow.
Yes.
It's time to go on our nice country walk. Go
Yeah.
towards the castle, right?
Yes! Castle? Castle?
Once again, I am quite ambivalent towards where we go.
Okay, castle then.
Is there anything else we need to do here before we go?
Go take that head to the obsidian hunt.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
We need to ask
Bolo.
Bolo.
Bolo See if he's dug up anything that could be connected to the portal.
I need to see those scripts.
Yes. I had a date with
The
Kaida.
texts.
Fuck.
I guess you blew your shot.
Yeah.
You had a
I'll
date
be
with
a
Kaida?
shoulder for her to
Oh,
cry
yes,
on.
of course.
And then I guguess we'll be moving on. I don't, unless there's anything else in the mills.
I just thought Kaida's never met me.
Oh yeah, she met Cletus.
Hmm.
Oh well, we can make up an excuse that Cletus died, so we had. I was too busy mourning.
Hmm.
What if Kaida sees Marcus?
My dad.
What if she sees Theodore here and just falls head over heels in love with him, and then you have to sleep by yourself because me and Ranga bought our own rooms at the inn?
Respectfully, have you seen me?
Yeah, and have you seen me?
No, no, that's not what I meant.
I nod.
Wow! Wow!
I don't know. She's.
I cast Power Kill, which I don't even know.
And kind of didn't give me that vibe, but you know, women.
Yeah, am I right, lady?
Women. Women. Oh.
No,
Well.
yeah, so we'll head back tomorrow. We'll go talk to Burlo, see if we can see his texts. Fluffing at
Calm
the
down,
mouth.
simmer down. Yep. Down, boy.
Ruff.
Mm.
I get up and walk away.
And I guess we'll be off. Well, we did a good thing once again. Good things just keep following us, which is very common for me.
I don't know if it was my favourite thing ever when I nearly got burnt to a crisp within 6 seconds of seeing the Chimera.
Yeah,
That wasn't my... I don't know if that would say that's a good thing that keeps following us, actually.
I also don't know if, the devils and the demons at the orgy and the
I mean,
evil
the orgy
guy.
wasn't...
Well,
Yeah, it's actually maybe it's quite on brand.
Yeah.
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 No.
You know, I did kind of specifically remember saying don't clump up.
Well, things just move so fast and, heels in the mud. There's a unicorn though.
There was. I was trying to home to catch that one.
Well, and then what?
Just have a look.
And?
What at its insides?
No.
Yes, exactly,
No, I would-
Ranga.
It's a beautiful creature.
Yes.
I just like to look.
Okay.
I can
Inside
appreciate
check.
alive things.
Oh, 16.
16. I can appreciate alive things.
I've already killed the unicorn and I'm cooking it right now.
She's fashioned a weapon from a torn.
You've killed one of these tree people and you're gnawing on his bones.
Listen, I like a dead thing as much as the next person. Sometimes,
Clipping! Taking out contest, clipping!
but sometimes alive things are good too.
Of an occasion.
On occasion.
Well, I'm quite exhausted from my gallivant in the woods.
You were gone maybe 7 minutes.
Well, I'm wearing heels.
Again, you could wear anything else. You could wear flats.
I could.
Do you own flats?
No? No?
She froze in her mouth a little bit. Like,
Yeah.
Ronald buys flats and her speed increases to 400.
Right. I'm going to bed.
yeah, me too.
Come on then. Oh, say good evening to Talon.
Good evening.
Yeah, you say good evening as everything winds down and you head off to bed for the night. Is there anything that anybody wants to do in the morning? Or are you all ready for the journey back?
No, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I think we said everything we needed to say to Talon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They will walk you back themselves.
I will on the evening dissect my new bird.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go in a separate room to do it.
Sadly, these are one-room houses.
I'll go in the corner.
Nice.
Mhm. Yeah.
I'll just
Nice.
say to the group, anyone who doesn't like grizzly things, I'll just be in that corner.
I think it's a bird, not a bear.
That's actually a really good nature observation, Ranga. Well done.
I don't know who I want to punch more. But I will come and hover over your shoulder and like just watch.
Yeah, as I dissect. I do so with pretty like expert dissection skills. That clearly isn't my first dissection. I'm just going to take about this bird. I'm going to see how it differs biologically from a regular bird. Like, does it have the hollow bones like a bird does? Is the feathers any different? You know, just generally just seeing if it's different to the regular bird. I'm not expecting anything mechanical out of this.
It is very similar to a normal bird. There are just bits here and there that are different. You can see the feathers are like straight but then curved just at the edge. The bones are hollow. You can see underneath its neck it has like almost like gills to breathe because it doesn't use the mouth as normal.
Okay. Does it have just the one eye, or does it have like eyes up there just kind of...
Just one eye, no eyes on the skull.
Nice.
Can I have a look at the meat? Does it look like it would be edible? Same as...
Looks pretty similar to normal bird meat.
As Silence is kind of there hovering over me, I'm going to like... Thing is, you've skinned a few animals. You've probably seen the inside of many animals in your time, but you've probably never done it from a scientific perspective. You've probably never, you know, I'm going to say like, you know, which body parts kind of we're looking at, and kind of as we pull back the organs, kind of like what's going on here. Look at how this mouth eye is connected by the optic nerve up here, because that's different to how regular birds are, and just kind of go through it with you and talk about that. I know you're probably not interested, but you're there, so...
I will make affirming noises of me listening to you. Right?
Look at us bonding again.
Yeah.
No, they're so sweet.
On the night,
It's so natural.
As they're doing that, Lenore's going to be laying. She'll have the planchette. She won't have the actual spirit board out, but she'll just be like laying on her back, like holding the planchette up and just like looking over it, and knowing that she can't at least see Silver right now. She's going to just take the planchette and just knock on the wood.
Yeah, take the planchette and knock on the wood, and you hear back a similar knock, just on the wood.
And she'll put the planchette to her chest, and she'll go like, "Come on, me."
Very good. Anything else?
I'm going to look at this. I know you're there, but that's fine because you said I could have it anywhere. I'm going to look at the feather that you dropped, and I want to see... I'm going to look at that. I'm going to see if there's anything funky with that, because obviously it's a angel feather? Just see how that kind of differs. Again, not expecting anything mechanical. Just having a look at it and then seeing how it differs from like birds, like regular birds or anything like that. You know?
You wanna... Do you want to inspect my wings?
I haven't looked up the whole time I have been doing this. I look around at you. Can I?
For happy reasons.
Yes, you can. You can pop the wings out one more time for
Tomorrow
happy
morning.
reasons.
I use my entire days use just so I can have a look at the wings.
I like take... I've got clothes on underneath. I take off my top.
She's fully disrobes.
Yeah.
And I like...
Including the bottoms and like why?
Yeah.
I take off my underwear.
Not as a nosebleed.
And I'm gonna show you. So it is like a vicar's outfit, but without the dog collar, basically. But the back is like pleated, and I'm gonna like show you that basically it's just back flaps, and it's like they're kind of well made. They don't really it doesn't really show my skin, but the wings can push out
Like
through
flaps
them.
in the fabric for the wings
Yeah.
push through.
Yeah. And then I like neatly fold up my top and put it to one side. And then
Oh, Silence is getting undressed. Why?
I'm showing Theo my wings.
Would you like to see?
Yep.
I'm not going to dissect them.
Oh, good.
I didn't think you were, but now.
No, yeah. Now
I
you've
just-
said that out loud. I think.
I was just you were over there because of that. I was just making clear.
Please.
I like turn so my back is to you so you can see. And it starts as like that silvery kind of misty thing starts building it up at first, so but it does fuse into my skin. But then the mist kind of stops, and then the wings just kind of grow from themselves. So from the front, it looks kind of like the wings just come up.
Unfurl.
But from the back, it's like you see the start of it is like more of a magic silvery mist type
Does the
thing.
mist like come from you?
Yes, it like, so where the scars are, it's like the scars kind of glow first, and then the mist comes out of that, and then the wing. But they do attach into my skin like normal wings.
Wow. Seeing it up close is different than before.
They're incredible.
Beautiful.
Can I touch them?
Yeah.
I do. So I like, you know, I don't know if you've seen kind of like when they do bird of prey shows, when they like take the wings and they like hold them out and expand them out, and kind of like, you know, I see how the muscles connect and how they connect to the back, and where like where the power would come from, because obviously wings are quite, wings don't have the muscles in themselves. They all come from like muscles in the back, and there's ligaments kind of pull them all through, and I'm just following all back and just figuring it out.
I'm going to come over with Ranga, and I'm going to use one of them to give Ranga like a funny haircut with like your wings.
Just like a feather,
Yeah.
a feather fringe layer.
Nice.
I just see Ranga's face just start to push through one of my wings.
Nice.
These are incredible. And I'm actually like, I've got my notebook and I'm making notes about these wings. I've sketched like, you know, the Vitruvian man, like from the back, and I'm like sketched these wings coming out, and I'm sketching how the muscles are all connecting, and like I'm like feeling and like squeezing the bits of ligaments and muscles, and it maybe feels a bit uncomfortable sometimes, you know, when you like squeeze like a bit of thing and you like get that feeling. But just as I kind of figured out the positions and everything of all these muscles in your wings, and I have it all written down in my notebook.
Okay.
You've always had them?
Yeah.
Even when you were a child.
Yeah.
You were born with them?
Mm-hmm.
All three?
Yeah.
Forgive me if this is a personal question, but I'm going to ask it anyway. They're scars right now. Were they always just scars, or were they
I was born with them.
born with scars?
Yeah. It's celestial markings. A lot of celestials have them. My dad had them. My grandmother had them. I actually have more of the scars than either my dad or my grandmother had, and they both only had one set of wings. And I got 3. Don't really know why there's a difference between me and them.
They do seem to increase stability while flying. I saw you flying earlier. They flapped asynchronously.
Yeah, I can control them individually. Each one of them.
Was it unexpected? The 3 wings, or was it?
Yeah. For a lot of people, it was strange. When I was younger, people just kind of saw it as a good sign. And then after my grandmother died, people were saying that I was her reborn, which is weird because she didn't die till I was 12 years old. You know, it made me pretty popular among the people that I lived with, but it did not make me very popular with my father specifically.
Did he also have wings?
Yeah, but I think the having just the one set and me having 3 kind of,
You coveted them.
I guess.
And your father also just had scars until he brought them out.
Yeah, I know that I'm not exactly the same as I was before. Typically these scars, when they glow gold. Mine did for as long as I could see. I know that's not the case now, but that was how it was. But my dad only had the scars on his face and his upper arms, and my grandmother had them on her face, neck, and arms, but nowhere else.
You say these scars are in Celestial.
Mm.
Are there those other than Celestial beings who can read Celestial that you know of?
I mean, not that I know of. I was incredibly surprised to find out that Lenore could speak Celestial. I didn't think it was limited to Celestials, but I knew that holy people within the Ashen Heart would be able to speak Celestial, but I didn't realize more people than the deeply religious could.
Others in Bastion, they could speak Celestial.
Yeah, it was kind of a not always followed rule that my father wanted Celestial to be the main language of Bastion, and he didn't like it when people spoke anything else. But people did. There were people there who, they weren't super high up in the Ashen Heart, so they weren't raised, they weren't particularly educated speaking Celestial, so it was harder for them to have to do it all the time, so they would speak in private in their own languages, and my mom would speak to me in Elvish when my father wasn't around.
That's why you're so well spoken in Celestial. I don't know if you've noticed, but all the conversations we've had, you sound different.
Yeah, I think my Elvish is a little better as well, because I spoke that more frequently. There were a few elves there, and my grandparents on my mom's side, they would speak when I would see them, not very often. They would speak Elvish to me. They were in the Ashen Heart, but they weren't speaking Celestial day to day.
How did your parents meet?
My mom was a ranger for the Ashen Heart, kind of a guard, and my dad was, a cleric, a preacher. They met. My mom actually knew my grandma quite well. My grandma she was a lot of things to the Ashen Heart, but she was also in the guard. She was quite high up in the guard. My mom weren't that high up necessarily, but.
And it was love at first sight, and then they had you, and.
Yeah, I don't really know. They never spoke too much about it. My dad didn't like speaking too much about his life before Bastion.
I see. So there was a life. What he created, Bastion.
I was born in Osrendith. I lived in Osrendith for a little while.
Yes, you did say.
Are you old enough to remember Osrendith?
I remember bits, and I know that we passed through Hemwick on our way out. And I remember that, but I was real young. I only have fleeting memories of that.
How old are you now?
I'm 33. No, I'm 32. Sorry, that's Abigail's age. I don't know who she is, but I'm 32.
And you think your dad's... You're obviously... Lenore's trying to be very careful about what she says to these, knowing the conversation she's just had with you. And you're not... Obviously, you're not a Bastion anymore. You don't think that your dad or your mum would be looking for you?
No, I don't think they'd be looking for me.
You don't think your dad... You don't think your dad would? At least like to know?
I don't know what he would think or want to know, or he might have thought good riddance that I was gone. He might be angry that I slipped away. I really don't know.
Would he be surprised?
Yeah, I imagine so.
Where is Bastion in the world?
I point in the general direction.
I pull up my map.
I mean, I can't point to it on a map. I have no idea where it is, really. It was...
Inside check.
I'm also going to join in that one.
Roll?
Lenore's like, yes.
18.
18.
Mine was a 14 persuasion, and yeah, she's telling the truth. She doesn't know where it is on a map.
I thought you might be, to be fair.
I mean, it took me however many days to get from Bastion to Linden River.
How many days?
Let me just get the map up and try and figure it out.
I don't know the exact number, but what I'm going to do is kind of draw a little radius on the map
One day.
of kind of
Yeah,
exactly, and just
yeah,
kind of like
Protractor.
Probably took you around 4.5 to 5 days.
to get to Linden River.
Okay.
So yeah, I kind of draw a radius of that. All right, it must be in here, right? River and forest, got to be.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
That's my
Yeah,
that's my current
This is
theory.
a conspiracy theory.
Yeah.
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 If Bastion's on this plane.
I'll show the people at home the map as well. So
This is our current theory. Yeah,
yeah,
the
they
river
reckon
and
it's in
forest.
here.
Yeah.
They not that they can say. They reckon it's in the River Run.
River run.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Did you cross a river or mountains when you left?
Crossed the mountains. Easy for me. I flew over them.
Yeah. I'm going to, as I'm kind of like just fucking around with your wings, I'm going to do a little cast of comprehend languages and see if I can read your back.
It's just, it doesn't say words. It's
Right.
like arcane sigils,
Okay.
but in celestial.
Gotcha. Very fun. Does it pertain to like any particular school of magic, or does it kind of, can I glean any particular purpose?
Glean any particular purpose?
Our dog is.
No, dog's trying to.
Desperately-
He's
Scrummaging.
desperately trying to get in the room.
Josh, you mind just pushing the door shut?
Oh.
Yep.
And look him in the
Yeah.
eyes when you do
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yep. It's a cruel world we live in, buddy.
We'll take a break soon.
Josh
so
the
we'll
battered
be
guy.
able to,
Josh
we'll
tripped over
be able
something.
to sort him out.
It was
Do they
Jack's
have?
sandal.
Did they have what? Sorry.
Like a purpose, a
Yeah,
school of
like,
magic.
As I glean them, you said it's just arcane sigils. I'm just trying to glean, like, is there a, do these sigils evoke any particular, like, purpose or school?
I mean, that's up to you.
Oh.
I don't know enough about the schools of magic to answer that question.
I mean, they conjure wings.
Okay, so that
So-
seems like that's what their purpose is. For
The ones
wings.
on the back, yeah.
Mm.
The ones near the where the scars are for the wings to come out. They conjure wings.
Okay.
And it's also part of my healing magic, things like
Mhm.
that.
Okay.
So I think saying necromancy is a bit because
Yeah, they all evoke sort of different things that show her innate capability to do things
Okay.
with the powers that she has.
So it seems like, because obviously a lot of your magic, your theming is not magic, but it seems like the things that are magical, this is where they originate, from these
Mhm.
arcane sigils.
Mhm.
and maybe you would know that it seems like the sigils that are on me would power more magic than you have seen me use.
Okay.
Mhm. Yeah,
Cool.
the size of them and what they say and stuff like that would maybe make me an investigation check.
Ooh, I would love to. I can't wait to roll another 2. Oh, 21.
21. Yeah, they seem like they would, apart from the wings seem like they do almost exactly what they should do.
Yeah.
But the rest of them, the healing magic, sigils and things like that, seem like they would be more powerful than they actually are.
Okay. They're not a million miles away from my marking, I suppose. The source of your magic, right?
Yeah.
Fascinating.
While we're all talking about Bastion and your father and the Ashen Heart, I know you said you were right earlier. Maybe it wasn't the right time to talk. We had a big task and we were all a little afraid at the edges. But I just want to... How are you doing? Seeing the dark art stuff. I saw the look on your face. I know. I saw the look on your face. In fact, I saw you leave.
Mm.
What do you... May I ask what you're thinking?
Our dog's crying, sorry.
That's what she's doing. I It's a lot to learn that everything you thought is not how you thought it was. And the things that you were taught that made you better than everybody else is not so. You might be gratified to hear, although I don't want to talk about it too much myself. But the righteous dead is on your side, it seems.
She hides the fact that she is gratified.
As in the side that isn't Sagetsan Jossarian.
Yeah.
Interesting.
She said that in life she believed, as we all believed, he was a great man, he did great things. And she said that the more she sees through my eyes, the less she believes that. And she said that she never liked my father, which is,
Well, neither did you, by the sounds of it.
I guess not.
Doesn't sound like he deserved to be liked.
She said he was always was it a Weasley little thing?
She said he was
A rat.
something
She
of that
basically
description.
did call him a rat. It was almost verbatim. He was a little fucking rat. It was something like that. And if that's coming from his own mother. And then we have the frame of reference of his own daughter. All signs point towards Raphael being a bit of a dick.
And right now, he's still currently leading Bastion.
Mm-hmm.
And how do you feel about that? Would you like to stop him? Would you like to lead Bastion?
I don't really want to lead Bastion anymore. I'm worried for the people there. He would execute people, and if he said somebody was to be executed, they were to be executed.
Sounds awfully like Sagetsan Jarsarian. Sorry. I didn't realise it was like that. Well, I did. And I didn't realise. I don't know what it's like to have to relearn everything I ever knew. I don't. But I'm not gratified. Well, you know, kind of. I'm glad I'm on the right side of the righteous dead. Yeah, glad about that. Glad I'm on the right side of you. But
I mean, even if I wasn't on the right side of the righteous dead, I still wouldn't like to get some Jossarian.
no, I care more about you. Sorry, righteous dead. I care more about you.
The righteous dead screaming in my ear right now. The righteous dead is crushing out. Kill!
How do you feel outside of whatever they think? Do you feel about everything?
I really don't know. Confused, angry,
Yeah.
afraid.
There's power in that. Being afraid. Power in being angry, most certainly. There's a lot you can learn from that. If that's what you're here for. Which it sounds like you are.
I was under the impression that my job here was to watch and to wait and to be a weapon when needs be. And I don't know what I'm going to need to be a weapon for. And I didn't care at first. I was happy with my lot.
A weapon.
For the righteous dead.
Yeah.
Maybe you still are. But maybe you can be a weapon for yourself. Maybe you can be a weapon for us. Or you already are. You already are.
Call me a fucking weapon.
Fucking weapon.
Yeah, fucking
weapon of a lass. You already are. So, don't worry about what you were told as a child. Doesn't matter.
Regardless of all the stuff with your dad, the righteous dead, and things like that, you're still just you. You're your own person. You're the one that decides your own fate.
Sad.
That's, I guess, another part of it. I ain't who I used to be. I'm very different from the person who I was for most of my life. And I guess that's just another thing.
Just since leaving Bastion?
No. A little bit before. Well, it's been an ongoing change.
I see.
We all are. We're all different. I'm different from who I was a year ago. You're different from how you are a year ago.
Yes.
Ranga, you changed moment to moment. We're all different from how we were. It's whether... It's not holding on to that, I think. It's embracing what's to come. It's easy to look back and feel like sometimes it's a fucking brick pulling you down underwater, I think. But I've learned to let go of that.
If you aren't different, then you aren't growing.
Yeah.
I guess. Certainly doing a lot of growing then.
Here you are.
But the catalyst of the change wasn't... The person who I was before was taken from me, and that is part of the problem as well.
By
It's
your
parts-
father?
It's parts about who I was before who I miss. I was stronger than I am now.
Oh, God.
Hmm.
We're pretty fucking strong now, so...
I mean, you're already stronger than when we met you. Carry on growing, I suppose.
Two things can be true, Silence. You can miss that. But you can be changed. That's okay. And what's saying if you don't get that? You can always find that brick at the bottom of the ocean if you want to. You just have to fucking wade through some fucking shit to get there first.
Alright.
Alright. I'm gonna, put my hand on yours and say in Celestial, are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm not one for big conversations, yet I seem to have one every single night.
That's because you're with me, darling.
Mm.
Sorry. But I mean it. Talk to me. Don't not.
Alright.
I'm gonna complete the trifecta and I'm gonna kiss Silence on the forehead. And I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay. As we all settle down for a long rest, we will take our 10-minute break there. And we will make the journey back to the Tri-Belt Mills when we wake up.
Yay!
We'll see you soon. Bye. and welcome back.
Hello.
Hello.
Before we start, I need to know, what do you think about this shape of biscuit?
Hate it.
What are we thinking?
Abby, what do you think about the show on this kid?
I'm very, very grateful to Margaret and Jack for offering me some of their biscuits.
Some Horvis digestives.
Yeah.
And that's really
Sponsored.
kind of you.
Yeah.
And
You wish.
I'm really thankful.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
they tasted fine.
Yeah. Good.
It's just the shape of
Yeah.
them.
yeah.
I don't like it.
And listen, I'm not one to judge kids in glass houses and all
What
that.
was
you know?
it? They don't look like digestives.
They don't look like digestives to me.
No, they don't. You're right. You are right.
I will say I'm on Abby's side on this
Thank
one.
you.
Like I
What? It's a surprise to me. It's a surprise to me.
I also don't love the shape, but I wouldn't not eat them because of that.
I ate four
Like-
of them.
She hates them.
Josh, thoughts?
Biscuits.
Yeah, all right.
Biscuit is
Yeah.
biscuit is
The
biscuit
most
is biscuit.
neurotypical man at this table. Baby barring Jack.
Baby barring.
Baby barring.
I don't know who's more neurotypical, me or Josh.
Me.
Oh.
Yeah, yes, sir.
No.
Yes. Anyway, back into the game. We have a night of being able to just talk about the things that have happened to us over the last couple of days. We've had a couple of very, very busy days, and this has been the sort of first little bit of respite that you've had. So coming together and having that communication. But we sleep and rest for the night, and the next morning, Farrahdor comes and grabs you and asks if you're ready to go. And yeah,
Grabs us.
That's
Get out of here.
and begins to walk with you eastward.
I'm going to roll my portent.
Yeah, roll your portent.
Oh, yes.
There'll be a
Ooh, that's good. An actual 1.
Ooh.
I'm going to roll my
And a
portent.
14.
there'll be
Oh, imagine a 19 and a 17 if only I were a wizard.
a full day of travel, and then there'll be a rest, and Farrahdor will rest with you there, and then at that point
Is
you
it
will
just Farrahdor who's come with us?
just Farrahdor.
Yeah.
And at that point, you will be far enough out where you'll be on the cusp of the Neverwood into the Everglade, and then you will be on your own. So, is there anything that you would like to do on the journey back?
I think on the night with Farrahdor with us, Lenore's going to want to look at the seed again, and she's going to do like some preening around it and make sure that it's all like nice and neat. And take she bedazzles his child.
He does not let you do that. But yeah, you help trim away some of the foliage around, keep it nice and neat. And you can see even from yesterday, it has already grown a little bit, not a vast amount, but a little bit. But yeah,
I'm just gonna go up to Silence. I think Lenore's feeling broody.
I think Lenore just likes to do nice things for people.
Do you?
Oh, Lenore takes psychic damage and dies.
I don't know who that was a dig at. Lenore or Silence. I don't know who you had in the firing line there.
I don't know.
But it could have
one of those.
been either of them.
No one's safe.
If the shoe fits.
When we're all gathered around, like on the evening after everyone's kind of done their separate things, Lenore will be sitting just under a tree, and she'll be like getting her tarot cards out and stuff, and she'll like beckon for everyone to come on over, making specific eye contact with Theo.
I'll come over and sit next to you, and I'll actually pull out my tarot cards as well.
Just thinking, it's been a while. I think I've only done one for all of us so far, haven't I?
I think so.
I think it was the day we met. Coincidentally. New... What? What?
Didn't you do one for us in Parthene?
Yes.
Yes.
Farrahdor says, yes!
Wasn't it my deck that me and you did one for Parthenaire?
Yeah,
Oh,
I think
it
me
might
and you
be-
did one while she was in the
Actually,
shower.
you might be
You've
right.
you've pulled 2 cards. That's
Yeah.
all I know. It might not have been from Lenore, but
Yeah.
you've definitely pulled 2
We
cards.
did one while you were in the shower and you were being
Yeah.
weird in a different room.
Yeah.
Well, again, Silence is just catching strays after this break.
These are Abby's cards.
Mine.
She let me
Ooh.
borrow these for Lenore. It's the original Rider-Waite ones. Is there anything
Wow.
you'd like to say?
Well, out of all of my decks.
Would I say a few words?
yes.
Speech.
So important to know.
It is!
It's called the Rider-Waite deck, but it should be called the Rider-Waite Smith deck because they missed out a woman
Yes, they did.
who did all of this beautiful art. Let me
Pamela
get
Coleman
this up.
Smith.
Yeah.
She always gets left out, and she shouldn't.
She always gets left out and she shouldn't be. So here on the Ascension of Farrahdor, we would like to... Here's a picky of her.
Oh, amazing.
I want to see the picky of her.
Let's have a look after.
Oh, she seems nice.
We would like to shout her out and say, we love you. And
Yay.
your name should have been on the
Yeah,
deck.
this wouldn't have been shit without you.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Pammy.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Big Pam.
Big Pam.
Big P. Don't call her that.
No,
What is
she's
it?
fine. She told me.
Rider what?
Rider-Waite.
Rider-Waite
Yeah.
Smith.
It should be. Yes.
I
So
like-
that's what it is on this channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked your tarot card deck. It was very Theo coded with the fun explanation.
Were the other two
I like
people men?
Yes, of course.
Interesting.
Of
That is very,
course.
very interesting.
Lenore will turn to silence. Pick a number between 1 and 10. No, don't.
14.
Hold on. Yes.
Silence
no.
can't count.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, pick a number between 1 and 10. Silence.
4.
1, 2, 3, 4. And then one of you pick one of them.
That's one.
All right. Theo, for us today. Abigail, what is that? The 3 of sticks. 3 of swords.
3 of
The
wands.
3 of wands.
Oh.
You have picked for us today the 3 of wands for our adventure going forward. Now, Lenore does a really good job explaining what this is.
And Theo's obviously researched this within an inch of his life, so he knows what it means, but
And I'm, Margaret, going to use biddytarot.com. Go on, Abby.
No.
no, at least.
This is actually the most recent deck that I bought. It is, I think it's a card of, it's more of an esoteric card, I believe. It is, is it of reflection?
It's of progress, expansion, foresight, and opportunity.
Okay. The opposite of reflection.
No. You said something like foresight, did you not?
Esoteric.
I said esoteric.
So yeah. And Lenore says in a very cool way,
The lights all dim and the flame and the
sun goes
fire flickers.
and she's not reading from a screen.
She's not reading
She's
from a
pulling it
screen.
off the dome.
And she's fucking doing all sorts of spooky hand gestures at the same time. It's very cool.
Yeah, she got the planchette specifically sat on top of the rest of the deck as well. The 2 of wands speaks to planning.
It's
for
the 3 of wands.
What? Sorry. Yeah.
She definitely doesn't get it wrong either.
Oh well. While the 2 of wands speaks to planning for the future, for a place of safety and comfort, the 3 of wands shows that your plans are now well underway and you're considering even more opportunities to expand your current strategy and maximize your ultimate potential. Everything is progressing steadily and as expected thanks to your solid preparation and your ongoing drive. This signals many chances are available to broaden your horizons through studying, travel, listening, and learning. You're becoming more aware of the opportunities that exist for you right now, and there are still more to come. Take advantage of this potential. You must stay committed to your path and be prepared to stretch beyond your comfort zone, knowing your best hopes lie outside of your current environment. It is time to think big. Consider what you can to open doors to more development and self-exploration. This card encourages you to dream bigger than your limitations. Accept your vision and be confident that you will achieve it.
That's actually quite astute.
Always is.
I'm not sure I'd say progressing as expected, but certainly progressing.
No, I'd say progressing exactly as it should. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Lenore.
You're welcome. I think, gosh, well, isn't that just a funny thing?
Abigail can't be normal. Don't talk to her.
I
What
think.
Abigail want to say?
Yeah, go on. What does Abigail want to say?
Isn't that so good for Theo?
It's really good for Theo,
Isn't it?
actually.
Isn't it?
Dude, I don't believe you. Dude, I think it's really good for silence as well, based on the conversation we just had last night.
But it was Theo that picked it.
No, it was about it was about the
It was
group.
It was a group. It was a
Yes,
group
it was the
one.
group thing.
It was a group one. It was a group.
So, and I think
reading.
it's
I think
also
it
very
fits really
good.
well for
Yeah, and I think
About-
it fits well for Ranga as well.
I think it's very good about where you are in the campaign now as well.
Yeah, I
I'm
think
so warm.
What? Are you okay? What's happening?
I don't think you can bring out the tarot anymore.
Abby burst into flames.
she's trembling.
I can't stay in character. Here, take this back.
I think it's really good for Lenore as well, based on some of the things that she's just been through. I think that was a wonderful
I think that was
card.
really
That was a
good
great
for
card,
all of us,
and-
actually.
And also about like where we are in the campaign and stuff like that.
I agree.
You know, maybe some of us are breaking our molds and expanding our horizons and stuff like that. So
we're
it's
thinking
good.
big.
We're thinking big.
Thinking big, and everything's going just as planned.
Yeah.
And Lenore, like, as she speaks, it's like the candles do seem to flare up a little bit more, and they almost kind of get that, like, blue tint that the same thing as, like, the souls of the spirits she saw. And as she's talking, her voice seems to go, like, a little bit further, and it kind of, there's the sound of, like, ocean waves lapping in the distance. And she kind of taps into this second place when she's pulling, not from Biddy Tarot, but from her dome.
It's
Nice.
Theo in the background just using prestidigitation, a bit noises, flicker the lights. He's just like,
You're being a full production.
I've got my little stream deck, just changing the colours and everything.
And I think that's just perfect.
I would agree.
I would agree. Here.
I think
Well.
that worked well. I like that one.
How
I
does
must
that compare to your your studies, Theo, of the tarot?
I will say, you tend to focus more on the vibes and the experience when you
Always
pull tarot.
do.
I know. Whereas I tend to read into the minutiae a little bit more. Try and distill it down into facts and figures.
Impossible.
I've learned that quite a lot. I tried. I opened my notebook and I've just got like pages and pages of like numbers and equations and like all sorts of notes scribbled down and like sketches of the cards and like comparing them to like the cards with kind of creatures and stuff on, expanding them out and like what the creature means, their biology, where they're from, like expanding all of the.
Oh my god.
That's going to be awful on the.
And then you just hit it again.
Everybody's just clicked off now.
Sorry, I'm too handsy when I talk. It's this notebook's full of just these equations and facts and figures and it kind of like goes on and on and on and it just kind of trails off. And I clearly get to the point where I've tried too hard to read into it and kind of like expanded out and out and out in order to try and find sense and reason and logic. And
But it just makes less and less sense.
yeah, exactly.
Mm.
Yeah.
I just think it's nice to know that something as simple as a concept we can all hear. I'm sure my words spoke to all of us in different ways. It's nice to know that we can all see an image and all think of different things, but along the way we're connected somehow. There's a reason for all of it, I think, and that brings me comfort personally. It's up to you whether it does for you. I like the vibe.
Maybe not comfort yet. Maybe one day.
Maybe one day.
I suppose what it does for me is it opens new thought trains that I hadn't considered.
Yeah?
It mentions things which elicit reactions and make me think of avenues.
Theo is reflecting. Gosh. Everyone, alert the media. Theo's reflecting.
Can I have a round of applause? I bow.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Hardly a round of applause. I glare at these two.
No, ignore them. Ignore them. No, I think it's very... I find it very exciting that you're interested. And thank you for going along with it. Thank you very much.
I enjoy it. I just, you two were deep in talk about the cards. I thought it was best not to interject.
Interject, Ranga.
free.
I love the sound of your voice.
I don't know what any of this means.
Hey, nor do I. That's the fun. That's the point.
Yeah, I think it's fun though. I do enjoy it.
Well, it mentions a plan, exploring your horizons,
Going beyond your
progressing towards a
limitations.
goal.
Yeah.
This seems
so-
like what we're doing with the Obsidian Hunt now.
Yeah, it's a world domination next year.
Yes! He's got it! He's got it. World domination.
Is that what you want?
No,
You could achieve it, I'm sure.
I think it would take someone a lot bigger than me to dominate an entire world.
Bigger doesn't mean better.
Theo dies.
I was about to say silence time.
Everyone catching strays.
And off flips her hair. And then Lenore will go to sleep.
Just on a dive instantly.
In the morning, you say goodbye to your friend Farrahdor as he points you in the right direction. And as you've gotten to this point, the woods have thinned out dramatically. You can see the sky above. You're getting back to like something similar to where you fought the Chimera yesterday, or 2 days before now. But in the morning, he wakes up and he's up before all of you. And he just says, "Once again, I must thank you. And please do not be strangers.
No, I'm sure this won't be the last time we see each other.
When you are ready, when you have what you need, I will welcome you back with open arms. And hopefully at that point, my people will be in a better place. But thank you for putting us back on track."
We can't wait to come back, and hopefully, maybe we'll see your kid next time we come back as well. Be nice to meet them.
I hope so.
What's the gestation period of your species?
About a month.
They've multiplied by 10 by the time we get back.
We can only have one.
Your
Each.
whole lot?
Oh,
We do not need mates. And we can only do it once.
has your population grown?
We don't really.
Balance.
As all things should be.
He clicks his fingers and you all that.
Roll a dice, see who dusts.
Lenore's gonna hand him a little bracelet that she made like on their travels, and it's just a cute little bead bracelet with a little bedazzled F for Forspring, and she's gonna give it to him.
You're laughing? Are you laughing again?
No.
He turns to you and says, "Are you laughing again?"
I just think it's a nice bracelet. It's a nice gesture.
Thank you.
Mm.
Sometimes, if the forest is healthy, we get some people grow on the trees. But we haven't had that for a long time because our forest has not been healthy.
That's wild.
Well, let them know that Auntie Lenore made that for them, okay?
You may know a lot, but you do not know everything.
I could if I studied it long enough. I don't have the time now. Maybe one day.
He walks up to you and he says, "I admire your thirst for knowledge.
Thank you.
But remember, if you tried to learn everything about everything, your lifetime would be over by the time you learned it.
But what a life it would be.
That's up to you."
And it's about the things that I do with the knowledge that matters.
I agree.
And I intend to.
Take care of yourself. All of you.
You too.
Thank you again.
Thank you.
Thank you
points.
for your hospitality. Goodbye.
Follow that direction. The forest is cleared up now. You should be fine, but
We'll be alright.
I will know if you get lost.
Okay.
Take care.
Goodbye, Fertalon.
You see him turn and begin to head until he's out of your vision as you begin to head in opposite directions. Potentially going to cross paths in the future, but for now, a new friend has been made.
I like him. He was
Yay,
nice.
He was a fucking lad.
Lad.
So,
Yeah, we'll follow the path.
on this fresh day, you begin to head back in the direction that Fertile points you to, and you begin to see those. You see a fence, just a very rudimentary fence, just going all the way beyond your distance, beyond your like purview to the right and to the left. It runs sort of parallel to where you're walking up to. And as you walk up to it, there is a couple of signs on the opposite side. And as you get to it and hop over that fence, you can just see that it says, with the Equitus Circle and the Mages of Madai like branded on each bottom corner, it simply says, "Do not go beyond this point." This is the barrier that they set in place, and you can see that they don't even come anywhere near this point. They've obviously clearly placed it even deeper than they think that they should, but they do not even sort of get close to this.
But at this point, we can is the tree supposed to see the sky and all
Yeah.
that? Okay.
Yeah, nice blue sky. Quite warm today, actually. We're getting closer and closer to Solace End as summer takes over, and it is just a really, really, really nice hot day. You head further and further and further, and you get those arcane barriers around the juju trees, and you pass the point where you fought the Chimera the day before, and you begin to, as you sort of get maybe 3-4 hours into your walk, you begin to see trees that have been chopped down, and you begin to hear sounds of workers of the mills as you see just like little posts set up as they're sort of harvesting this area and things like that. As you head out, you get sort of out into the open, and you can see ahead of you the mills.
Oh, we made it in one piece.
One Piece mentioned.
Lot of walking. Quite like a pint, actually.
Yeah, well, we'll go to Foreman Vista, and
Nice.
we'll let him know, I guess, of everything.
The worker who was over by the Chimera. Do you reckon he made it back?
I guess we'll find out. You sent him on his way, I think.
I sent him in the direction.
We just told him to go back, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are we going to tell Visto about, the town?
I think we should. I think they should know who shares this land with them.
I agree.
Yeah.
Make sure that they know that they can't fell the trees further than their boundaries.
Exactly.
And I mean, it didn't seem like they wanted to be kept a secret necessarily.
Yeah.
Just not bothered,
Yeah. I think
which I think is fair enough.
pass that message on is good. I think we should.
And also, Battalion might visit one day.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope so.
Good to warn him.
I hope that is not the last we'll see of him.
I don't think it will be. We'll be going back to that portal
Yeah.
before long, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I stumble over the crystal. I stumble over the gem.
Oh my God.
In the middle of the field.
Yeah, oh my God. What a quinky dink.
Here it is.
Oh my
it's up there.
goodness. Yeah, we'll go back to where we know Foreman Vista was.
Yeah. The most north mill, and the direction that you've been like spat out of this forest, you can see that you are at the most northerly mill. You begin to walk through the chopped down, lumbered woods here, and head over to that mill. You see that same worker that you saw the day or so prior in there, and they see you immediately, and they like gesture up to the top floor where Foreman Vista is, and you see them head up, and they come back down and invite you up into Foreman Vista's office.
Yes.
We head up.
You do. You head up. You see him there, the old man behind the desk with his extremely neat desk there. You can see him. He's got one foot up on a chair as he's like massaging like the back of his foot as you come in. Oh, there you are. Come on in. Come on. Oh.
Can I rummage through my pack and I have like a salve that's good for blisters.
Yeah.
And be like, rub that on the blisters twice a day.
like your silence. As you see him, like, he just gets some of it and puts it on the blister. Oh, it burns a little bit. In a good way. Now, I can see you've been even a little bit successful, as we have had no more attacks, and also we got young Davos back.
Yeah.
Did he mention what was there?
He did. Well, I was surprised I were ever going to see any of you again. But he said you felled it, and it was some sort of 3-headed monstrosity.
A chimera,
Is that what they call it?
apparently. Ranga would know best about that.
Dangerous business.
Yeah, they're pretty rare, but dangerous as you know. 3 different heads, 3 different things to worry about.
One of them was a goat.
Yeah, it was a bit strange. It had a dragon for a head,
yes.
which was really dangerous. And then it had a lion for a head, which is a bit dangerous.
Yes.
And then it had a goat for a head, which I don't feel was on the
Dangerous.
same level
Oh.
as the other 2.
Oh. Have you ever fought a mountain goat?
Well, I've been around goats.
Yes, but have you ever been around a mountain goat?
Yeah, I've seen a mountain goat or 2 in my time.
Dangerous.
Not really.
You haven't really. I feel like you haven't seen a mountain goat.
I've seen mountain goats.
You might have seen a goat, but a mountain goat.
I've seen goats on a mountain.
Yeah, but
That doesn't make them a mountain goat.
God silence.
I could put you on a mountain. That does not mean you are a person mountain thing. You know what I mean? Nor am I a human mountain. I am like a mountain human.
Right, I just... Oh, it's fine. We killed the chimera.
Yeah,
I mean, it almost seems like you're disappointed that
Yeah.
one of them was less deadly than
I
the
just
other.
think it's really strange.
I mean, I'm glad that they weren't all dragons. That would be.
Yeah, it'd be great if it was 3 goat heads. Are we not all in agreement that it would have
No,
been
He
no,
said three,
yes,
three
yeah.
go aheads, and he's like, oh. That would have been curtains for the lot of you.
No,
Yeah.
that goat head was still strong enough to knock me on my ass without being able to do anything about it.
Yeah, but the dragon head could have set you on fire, and the lion head could have eaten you.
Tomato,
Yeah.
tomato.
I think you're
All-
underestimating
All
the
those
goat.
things happen way worse if you're on your ass.
You are underestimating the goat.
I'm just of the opinion that 3 dragon heads would have been...
No, I'm with
Way
you. The goat head
scarier.
was weird. The goat
Yeah.
head was at least.
Hopefully not subtle foreshadowing.
Fucking Tiamat appears.
Jack's like, oh man.
I do a goat version of Tiamat. The 5-headed goat. The goat queen.
Silence dies to it, Pam.
Goatamat.
Goatamat. That's what they call me.
Oh.
He turns to you, Ranga, and he says, dangerous business, this monster hunting.
Yeah,
Mm.
really dangerous.
I can see a couple of scars here that you didn't have previously.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. And I'm gonna, as he's talking, I'm gonna go up to next to Theo and, rumble around in the bag. But, some of the things can be real pretty scary. I've got get that dragon head out.
Oh! Oh, good.
He has a heart attack and
Thank God you didn't get the goat head out. You might have really given me a heart attack at that point. Oh, goodness gracious me.
Oh, God.
Scary, though. Scary. Wow.
Pretty cool, though. Have you ever seen a dragon before?
No.
Well, it's not a full dragon, but I guess it's
I
as
could take
close
it.
as you'll ever get.
Oh.
I mean, in this state, probably.
Yes.
It's already dead.
But I could take a live one as well.
Oh.
Oh.
Yes.
Perhaps you'd like to come adventuring with us.
Well, I was actually going to say the exact opposite to you, Ranga. Does it put you off, lad? Are you going to join the mill?
You know what? As much as I'd love to spend time with you here, Form Visto, I've got other duties to do.
There might be a lot of evil goats out there he's
Yeah.
got to fail
Yes.
to
Keep
keep
them.
the
Yes.
population safe.
If that's what
Yes.
you're doing, then fair enough. Keep them away from me.
Mm.
But just know, if you do I want to hang up your hunting boots, all of you. You've got a place here at the mill with Foreman Visto.
Thank you.
And I'll take care of you.
Thank you.
I leave the party.
I on some slightly less jaunty news, I'm afraid. The stuff you had out the day of the second attack. I'm assuming you've probably already come to this conclusion, but
Davos let me know.
yeah,
Oh, actually, we've got some of their things.
yes.
I'll give him all the jewelry and things that would have been able to identify the people that died.
You hand that stuff over, and he says, morbid, but I'm going to write a letter to all their families, letting them know and tell them they can come grab the stuff whenever, and I can give them a personal apology that I couldn't keep them safe. So,
It's no
There.
one's fault.
No, they're
Well,
safe now.
it's one of the tougher jobs out there in the mill.
Yeah. Well, in better news, oh look at that! It's like a shit sandwich. We ended up going further into the forest than we expected to. We ended up going past where the barriers were.
Well, you shouldn't do that. That's against the law.
Well,
There was a tree, and maybe Davos mentioned it. There's a juju tree out there with a broken barrier.
He did mention that. I've called the Equita Circle. We're going to re-up the barriers that have been taken down.
in the fights just after we got pushed into the tree and we ended up, turns out, into the Neverwood.
That's scary.
No,
Less scary than you'd expect, actually. Well, now it is.
yeah, we made some friends there, some allies. The saps who lived there. There's a whole community of these outcut people who live there, and it would be remiss of us to not mention them and the hospitality they showed us and the heart they showed us. It's important that you know who you share this world with, and they're there to treat them with respect. If not that I doubt you would, but
Give everyone a fair crack of the whip.
yeah.
No matter who they are and what they look like.
I'm certain that you have no plans to expand your operation here, but just in case, don't go for lumber past the barrier that you got. Leave the rest of the woods for the saps. They need those woods to survive.
To be fair, we've had to move the mill back a number of times because the forest's been expanding at such a accelerated rate. So I doubt we'll ever get there. And knowing that, I agree, we shouldn't.
Maybe one day you'll make contact, and I'm sure when you do, it'll be a positive thing. But
Okay, well, I'll next time I have a meeting with the lads, I'll let them know
yes,
to keep an eye out for these saps, and that if they do see them, that they are not dangerous.
indeed,
They are friend, not foe.
indeed, and they know the same of yourselves now too.
Good to know. Thank you very much for informing me. Every day is a school day, even at my age.
Indeed. Well, I think our friend Ranga has a date with the Obsidian Hunt. Unless there's anything else you need from us.
No, but I do think that, give me a moment. You see him, he grabs a piece of paper and he puts it on his desk and he pulls over a little pot of ink with a quill in it and he just takes off the excess ink and begins to write something down. You can hear like the scratching of the quill.
We stand in complete silence.
Yeah,
Just listen to
yeah.
squirrels
The whole four was
scratching.
just staring at
Yeah.
you.
He doesn't take a huge amount of time, and it's something quick.
Feels like forever though.
But you
We're in
see him, he
silence.
picks it up and he blows over the ink to make sure it's dry and just wafts it a bit. You see him fold it over and fold it over again and pulls out a envelope and puts it inside. And he looks at you and he hands it over.
Do you need me to deliver this for you?
Yes.
No? Okay. I'll take it. Who do you want me to deliver it to?
To the hunt.
Oh.
A letter of recommendation.
It's to tell them what an excellent job the 4 hunters, the 4 clearly experienced hunters that have done a great job and not only taken care of whatever was out there, were very respectful of me and the people that they were working alongside, and that you did a grand old job.
Well, I hope Ranga's name is in big, bold, and underlined.
It is.
Well, I appreciate that a lot, Warren Visto. And
I appreciate all of you.
put my hand out to shake his hand.
He stands up, even he puts his blistered foot on the ground and he stands up. Like, you see him, he stands up, obviously an elderly man, and he pushes his chest out for a straight back, and he holds out his hand and he puts it in yours and he shakes it. We need good people in the world like you lot.
And yourself.
Thank you, Foreman Vista.
Thank you.
I'm sure we'll meet again.
Maybe. And if we do, I'm sure it'll be brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
Take care of yourselves now.
You too.
You too. Good luck with the mill.
Thank you. Good luck with these blisters.
As
Thanks for the salve.
You're welcome.
Lenore moves up to say goodbye to him, she's gonna look back out of the window that she first saw Silver out of, and I think just when a dog finds a pie in a bush and then always goes back to that bush hoping
Finds
that they're
a
gonna
pie?
yeah, finds a pie in a bush.
The dog finds a leftover bit of
Yeah,
kebab
pie
in the bush.
I think she pie in the bushes it, and she looks out. I think longingly, knowing that she won't see him, but hoping that she does.
Yeah.
But when she doesn't, she'll come back and go.
Yeah. You say goodbye to Foreman Visto, and you make the short journey back to the town before you head off, I guess.
And we'll go straight to the hunt.
Yeah.
I think. Unless there's anything else anyone wants to do.
Do you want to go talk to Bolo about
Yeah, we'll
you
talk to
know,
Bolo
maybe
as well. That's a good
the
idea.
gem or
The
if
scripts.
they
Yeah.
found anything else?
On the way into the town, you will pass the hunt first.
Yeah.
It's one of the first buildings on the right hand side when you get in.
Sure.
And then if you do want to, you can head to... Are you going to be staying here overnight?
Time is it?
It's getting a little bit later.
Yeah.
Probably then, yeah.
Yeah.
Realistically.
You can stay at the Mountain Oak Inn.
Yeah.
Very good. You leave the mill behind and head back to the... Probably not always, but right now quite busy small town here with the skyship port in it, and you head to the Obsidian Hunt outpost with its very imposing outside with its mammoth skull that looks down on you and its horns, its tusks that adorn the door.
Ranga, wait. And I'm going to get all 3 heads out. I'm going to put them in Ranga's arms. Yep. Off you go. We're right behind you.
I'm gonna
We'll put one on his actual head.
with them all in my arms. I'm gonna look and kick the front door open.
Kick the door. Poof, both of them smash open, and all the raucous energy that is generally always filling up the Obsidian Hunt outpost falls silent as they all sort of turn and look at the door. As you walk in with these 3 heads, a dragon head, a lion head, and most importantly, a goat head.
Everyone cowers
It's
at the
actually just a
goat head.
random goat we found and just took its head.
As you kick that door open, a bunch of people sort of turn around. Give me a perception check when you go in.
11.
11. Okay, no problem. You head in, and you see behind the desk there the orcish figure of Kaida sort of pulls her head up from her work and looks down and sees you there. And she sees this gesture of you walking in with the 3 heads, and she smiles a little bit, and she looks at a few of the people in the room as she sees them sort of in nudging each other and pointing and stuff like that, as you sort of walk through this hall here and get to the front desk, and she leans...
Very nonchalantly just put them on the desk because I don't know what to do with them.
You nonchalantly put them on the desk, and she says...
Like a cat delivering a dead bird.
Yeah.
So you got the memo.
Yeah, it was a pretty good one, I must admit.
What do you call it, Ranga?
Chimera.
That's it.
That would make sense with the 3 heads. Do you know what? She leans over the desk a little bit and she says, I liked the entrance.
Thanks.
You're gonna go far if you have an attitude like that.
Yeah.
I'm sure we could. I told you we could braggadociously peacock with the best of them.
She
Mm-hmm.
looks at you.
I
She looks at you and
What do you mean?
and she says,
don't know.
Is that not what we
I
did?
don't know. I just don't like the way you say it.
she
I don't like your attitude.
she says, yes, I've heard those words before, but
Mm.
they have not come out of your mouth.
Oh yes. I take the hat from Ranga, pop it on.
Yay!
Cletus, my
oh, your
boy.
favorite thing to do.
Love this
Yay!
situation.
Yep. Oh, it's gone even raggedier.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
God.
This is who I was before. Cletus. Cletus Brown.
I grip your arm. I missed you so much, Cletus.
Oh, Cletus.
I'm so
Yes.
glad you're back.
That is who haunted my halls the day you came in before.
That was me. It was just a little disguise.
Why were you disguised?
It's a long story. It don't matter.
But this is not who you really are.
No, I'm really.
Sounds guy. Sounds hits you.
She fucking bitch slaps you.
I'm really this guy. I have so much hair in my mouth.
She leans over to you. She says, I think I like the Cletus more as well.
Yeah, Cletus has a
Oh.
kind of charm to him that
Yes.
Theo just ain't got.
Yeah, he's got a rambunctious energy, which I
Yeah.
quite like. Playful.
Yeah.
Not that I don't know you, and I'm sure I will like you a lot when I get to know you.
I could go back to being Cletus if you prefer.
I think
No,
Yeah.
you be yourself.
I think
yeah.
I know something which will make you like him a bit more.
Go on.
Sure, your book.
I sure have my book. What book?
Magic book. You
Your
got the last
spell.
bit.
Oh,
book.
that's right. Yeah, I
You got
forgot
the
about
kill
that.
and blow.
Yeah, I kind of turned to that page with the that kind of the symbol on. I guess it like marks the page of that spell, the
Mhm.
magic missile spell that did it.
I can see. I can see the exit wounds were caused not by a shot arrow or a slashing wound. It seems more like a piercing, but with arcane. So you were the one that got the final blow.
Of course, but it's just luck. Who gets the final blow? We work together as a team.
You see her nod.
I can't take the credit. I will say I'm not the damager of the party. I just happened to get the last blow,
But you took the opportunity.
of course.
Now,
Otherwise, we would die.
I must say, a chimera. Not what we were expecting. And a little more dangerous than the price tag initially entailed. You have completed the job in a very good amount of time.
Did go over. Couple days. Sorry.
Only a day or two.
Mm-hmm.
We
But
actually
look,
did it yesterday. We've been elsewhere.
Yes, we
got
were elsewhere.
Otherwise, predisposed.
Mm-hmm.
it is okay. So, a few things. You've done a fantastic job. Your entrance amused me.
It's about the peripherals.
So, I'm going to give you an extra 100 gold, because that is what a chimera is worth, at least 600, not 500. And I am impressed.
Give her the letter, Ranga.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that already. I'll give it. Our client wanted you to have this.
You see her, she just like gets a knife, she flicks it around with her fingers and like opens it up. She takes it out and she opens it up. Yeah. Seems our client was overwhelmingly happy with how you handled yourself in the name of the hunt. So thank you very much.
That's good to hear. I'm glad he had good experiences with us.
He was a very amenable fellow. We enjoyed meeting him.
She leans over the table and looks at you. Now, son of Rezon, how did that make you feel?
Made me feel good. Glad that, we'll be able to stop this monster from taking more lives. Felt right.
So when you say felt right and sort of speak on that, she's just like listening to the words you're saying and a little smile curls across her face. And she's like tapping her foot and she's like looking around. She turns around and she grabs a couple of pieces of paper that look like they're on this like thick, heavy parchment. This will register you to be a member of the hunt. An official member. You will still be the lowest rank, but you will be on our database, allowing you to pick up other jobs in other outposts. You will not be able to take any ticket off the wall. You will be given the lowest ranking jobs. But that's the time. After more jobs like this, after good results, you will make your way up. But at least you are on our books.
I wouldn't have liked it if I'd been shot up for no reason. It only feels right to start from the bottom.
Okay, fill these out. And she gives one to each of you.
All right. Okay.
I can't.
I can help you.
All right.
I've already filled mine out. I write really fast. I've just decided in the moment. that I
I
write really
talk
fast.
annoyingly slow when you ask me all the questions.
Are you about to say that you can't write? Or you can't see?
I can't see the questions on the form to answer them, and I would probably write in the wrong place if I tried to.
I was going to say, don't worry about not being able to write. Look at the company you're within. You turn around and there's just a bunch of fucking drunk hunters, like cheersing and stuff like that. It doesn't matter to us. But you take a bit of time, help each other fill out these forms and
I'm not
stuff
going
like
to use
that.
the quill that Tialagree gave her.
Yeah, you get out this really big,
She makes a point.
ostentatious, glittery...
She intentionally lets it like go over Kaida's chin. She takes it off.
But you do that, and you see Kaida. When you do that, she turns her head away.
Lenore's gonna notice and be like, couple of days job, didn't expect that at all. Thought we at least were going to have one evening here.
She turns back to you.
She just got carried away with the job.
I don't like being stood up.
It was an accident. I can't even remember what the sequence of events was. We went straight to the mills and
We were never intending to encounter the creature that day. We were going to scout it out, and it sorted us.
somehow something that size managed to genuinely sneak up on us. But we're staying here tonight.
Make me a persuasion check.
Shall I make it a natural one?
Oh my god, that'd be
It's
amazing.
fucking not
I
good
would
anyway.
never.
Well, it's a 12.
I would think about it. No promises, no guarantees. I might stand you up.
That would cut me deep. I wink at her.
She takes your form off you.
Can I ask you a question?
Anything.
The Chimera.
Mm-hmm.
Which of the heads do you find most scary?
I mean, she like walks with you off to the side where the heads are, and she says, "I imagine you are comparing something like the dragon to the goat."
I'm not doing anything. I'm not much of a monster hunter myself. I'm just Ranga's friend, and he had the kindness to invite me along.
Oh, that's really sweet.
But
Well,
I'm just interested to know what you might think is the scariest head.
well, the thing is about the Chimera, it is particularly dangerous for a number of reasons. Its aerial capabilities, but its ability to combine its dangers. While the goat head might seem the least dangerous, it is probably the one that will knock you off balance, allowing the lion to pounce and strike when you are vulnerable. The lion is dangerous within its own right, but without the goat, it is less effective.
Right.
It is like you, a team. But I would agree. The goat is the least scary.
Ghost is the most scary.
You know,
But,
the Chimera's flight's not so bad if you just pin its wings to its back.
Oh yeah, that's what Ranga did. It was really cool. He
he's-
like got on its back and held onto its wings.
Like a bullet.
And like she hears you like talking about the fight, and she's like nodding and smiling, and she's like, "See, it's fun,
Can I ask you another question about the Chimera?
of course."
If you know, what is the diet of the Chimera? Is it like the dragon and the lion eat meat, but the goat eats grass?
No, it is primarily the lion head that eats, and
Right.
all heads are connected to the same stomach and feel full at the same time. They are a carnivore.
Do they have 3 brains?
Yes, they all think individually.
Do you think they're friends or do they ever fight?
It is quite common for them to disagree quite often
Oh.
between themselves.
Don't do that for us. What if we kissed over the goat head?
I see that you have taken part of the skin here.
I probably should have asked before I did it, but I thought if I was one that killed it, I guess it belongs to me, right?
No, I completely agree with you. Are you looking to fashion some sort of armor?
Well, I was thinking so, but then afterwards I didn't really know anyone that could do anything with it. But I'm guessing if you work within the guild, I wouldn't be the only one to have this thought. Do you know anywhere where I'd be able to go to get some of these scales and maybe these fangs turned into something useful?
I know exactly what you can do it, my friend. She gestures up to the obsidian weaponry on the wall. You understand why we use obsidian.
Because it remains sharp for thousands of years without maintenance.
Correct, but not the only reason.
It looks really good.
Also correct, but not the only reason.
Because it's naturally occurring and easy to find.
Not the reason.
Does it
Instead
feel-
of guessing,
is-
maybe just tell us the reason.
We are resourceful. We use what we hunt. Natural resistances, materials, and things like that are very much a core pillar of the obsidian hunt. Rezun and his friends on the Rupar Isle used what they had to defeat the dangers that were in front of them, that threatened the people.
Lenore gives the Ranga like a, you know, when, like a little childish, like when Razun's mentioned.
So, Rezun and others implemented that within. We must not hunt for sport, but if things in danger, and to reuse things.
Is Razun the dad or the brother? Was Razun and Ramon?
Rezun is the father.
Razun's the dad.
And Ramon.
Ruman's the brother.
Okay.
And then Dargath is dad's friend.
Yes.
Gotcha.
So, if you have this skin, we can take care of it and cure it and send it to another branch where you are going to allow you to pick it up at a later date.
I think the next one's probably Caligo, right? Unless there's more. Like, she'll point out on Theo's map where we plan on going.
Are you going to Caligo?
Eventually, we're going to go around this route here, by this castle.
Okay.
There's a few of us who are quite excited about the castle, actually.
It is a hauntingly beautiful place to go.
Hauntingly.
Yes,
You heard any stories?
many. You have not been able to go into the castle grounds for many years now
And why is that?
because it is occupied by something else.
I would love to hear more about these stories. From you.
While
Kinda.
naked.
Too nice.
Tell me so, go. What if we kissed over the ghost stories?
But she looks back to you.
Well, yeah, they're not doing any good to send our bags, so I'll hand over the dragon scales and dragon fangs.
What is it you want? Less about what you wanted to do. Do you want a piece of armor?
Yeah, I guess maybe some gauntlets or something.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yes. Some bracers, maybe?
Yeah, that's what I meant. The braces type thing, yeah.
Yeah, okay. And what about these fangs?
Maybe incorporated into some sort of sword, maybe. Some sort of smaller sword.
Very good.
And I'll give her some specs and then we'll talk about whatever.
She comes out, and while you're saying these things, she's like measuring your wrists and looking at the weight of the sword that you carry now and things like that. And you see her just like scribbling down. I will get this sent off to our artisans. And how long is it that are you traveling by foot to Caligo?
Yeah.
Oh,
Said we take
will be
the scenic route.
Yes.
Potentially, 6-7 days from now? Are
Yeah.
you stopping off at Tilborough?
If we
Probably,
can.
yes.
Yes.
Unless it's completely inaccessible.
Oh,
Oh,
sorry.
What did you do?
I hit it with my foot.
no!
Absolutely not. There is a full tourist attraction there. You will be able to take a tour, and they will be able to walk you through the history of the castle and things like that.
I can't wait for the rides.
There is no rides.
Oh.
Can't wait for the information on the tour.
There will be a lot of information on the tour.
There
From
you go.
me about the history and stonework of the castle.
And as he says that, Lenore's gonna look at Ranga and be like,
Just see Ranga like,
Okay. I mean, there are people there to do it, but if you want to do your own little tour, it's fair.
I don't know, how much of
Theo
a
scoffs.
How much of a detour would it be to pop into something like Kael'zan Port?
I mean, you'd have to get through the Gilded Gate. But you
Gilded
can.
Gate?
That
portion of the country is its own independent.
Would Lenore know, obviously sailing the seas of Farrahdor, would she know all about Kael'zan Port and kind of...
The people use you who can roll me history checks.
Barunzia probably would know because he's from Lavender Port, isn't he?
Barunzia probably would definitely know.
What did you say? What type of check?
History checks.
17.
Oh, actually, 14.
14. 17.
Yes.
17. You would know that in the last 20 years and the changing climate of Farrahdor's political system was once a religious state that really only cared about religion and spreading that and making sure everything was under its own banner. When the Equitus Circle took over and began to sort of maybe try and give the power back to the people and spread wealth and things like that, that section, Lavender Bay, cordoned itself off from all of it. It has its own little political structure. It does not answer to the Equitus Circle or anything like that, and you have to pay to go to that portion of the country.
Is this similar to a Folkestone Pass kind of situation? Is it like a mafia thing?
No. Folkestone Pass was doing that illegally.
Gotcha.
And because it hadn't really, the Equitus Circle hadn't cast its eye over that portion of the country yet to, put its infrastructures in place.
Whereas Lavender Bay has kind of done it all above board.
Lavender Bay have just said no.
Gotcha.
Lavender Bay put walls up and said, we are our own state within a state. We are our own country. We make our own rules, and you have no say. And some things have succeeded through that, other things maybe not. But it is known to be a complete and utter thorn in the Equitus Circle's side of getting things in and out of the country.
And do we know if that's kind of like the fact that they, cut themselves off like that, is that like the will of the people, or is that like the will
Sovereign
of the...
citizens?
It was the will of its ruler,
Okay.
and probably some people agree with it,
And some people don't.
and some people don't.
Gotcha. Okay.
And do people, so it's blocked off by land, is it also blocked off by sea? Like would ships have to pay to port?
They have a unbelievably regimented sailing structure. Passages that if you are not from there, or they know it's something's coming in, you would almost be cannoned down.
Right.
Yes, it's by Lavender Bay.
Have you been there?
No. No one's been there in a long time. They're fucking hell. very strict about who comes in and out, even by water. God, especially by water. Some of my crewmates have had some stories about nearly getting cannons down over there.
Maybe we don't take a detour through there quite yet then.
Yeah.
What kind of prices are we looking at to go through the Guilty Gates?
It's also more, what can you bring?
Gotcha. Right.
What are you going to, by coming in, have you got things to sell? Have
Yeah.
you got
Skills and
goods to bring
yeah,
in?
gotcha.
Because they don't really just allow people, unless you are particularly wealthy.
So it's not like a tourist destination.
If you're rich and wealthy.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. No, not very welcoming. Oh, let's go.
No, I was waiting to see if she gave us more because of our letter of recommendation, but she didn't.
But she already gave you 100 gold more.
Yeah.
And signs you up. She signs you
5,000
up.
gold.
I think you would have skewed because of how much we got at the
Yeah, I know.
beginning. I could have had.
Remember when we had that 10,000 gold for like 5 minutes?
Yeah. Yeah, no.
So yeah, I guess it'll take us maybe a week to get to Calgo.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, it will probably take us almost a week to get this ready, so it will be ready when you get there. And
Well, I
I'm putting
imagine
it
We'll be staying there a bit as well.
Yeah.
under the second name of.
Well, Silverwind.
It's so strange. She writes it down though. That will be done. Thank you again.
Well, thank you very much, Kaido. I do appreciate you giving us these letters. I mean, this is the beginning for me,
Yeah.
for all of us.
Mhm.
Good luck. Keep your eye out for more posts.
Well, if I see my dad, I'll tell him about you.
Please do. Thank you very much. That would be my honor.
Thank you. We hope to see you again.
See you around, Kaida.
See you around.
And
All right.
after I turn around for being prim and proper with Kaido, as we're walking out the door, I'm just going to look to all the other guys like sat down or look at them smug.
You see, as you're doing that, you see one guy looking at you a little funny.
Uh-oh.
You see an older human gentleman with like short black hair. It looks like he's basically like he's got it cut like really short, like it is on the sides of yours, where you can see it's black, but you can see his like skull underneath, and there's like a number of scars on there. He's got like a heavy set of pelt armor on. Looks like he might be some sort of like hunter or something like that. And he's like looking at you, and he's like, he like flags you down for a second, and he's like standing up. He's got his drink in his other hand, and he's drinking it. And you see him, he leans over and he says, "Have you got a brother?"
Yeah, I do. Have you met him?
Is you look just like him. It's so strange. Sorry, I saw you when you came in. You made quite an entrance, like, so I feel like you wanted me to see. But you just look so familiar. his
Yeah, we
name
do look
was-
quite a lot alike. We're not twins, but you know we got the same genes.
Yeah, Roman.
It's called Rumen, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's so crazy.
So you're saying you saw him?
Yeah. I had a couple of jobs down in the southeast, and saw him there.
Oh, right.
Pretty good lad. Seems like he's doing well for himself.
Can I just insight check this dude? Is he trying to get... Is there anything like... Is he just of this disposition, or is he... Like, can I just insight check this
Go
guy?
for it. Yeah. Is there anything more than just what he's saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a natural one.
Okay.
Never mind.
How long ago did you see him?
Maybe like a month ago or something like that.
Oh, right.
Took down a shambling mound on his own, coming out the swamp, coming out the South Garden marshes.
Took down a shambling mound. Wow.
Yeah.
You said worked with him about a month ago.
I didn't work with him, but he was in the same outpost I was in, and it was his first job, and he nearly got laughed out the door, but he handled himself pretty well. Bought him a couple of drinks afterwards.
Here?
Yeah, down there. So
Okay, good. Yeah.
you did hear that he was doing a job in this region, but yeah.
Oh, well, I'm really glad he's doing well.
Do you know where he moved on to next?
No. Just I had left before he did. I don't know if he was picking up another job there, but
That was a
just
month ago.
Well, I appreciate you telling me. I'm glad to hear he's doing good.
What's your name?
I'm Ranga.
Ranga.
Yeah.
Oh,
we
runs in the
just-
family then, the Rose.
Yeah, we just finished my first job too. I guess he beat me to it. You know, getting his first job done. But
I mean, look, yeah, but you didn't have an entrance like that.
yeah,
Being here is a little bit about being a showman as well. You make a name for yourself with things like that.
yeah.
People will remember that, what you did.
I mean, come on. What's a shambling mound compared to that, right?
Exactly.
I'm sorry, who are you?
Jeff?
Can I insight
Sick.
check him?
I love that guy.
I'm gonna use a lucky.
I
Yeah.
feel like you're looking in this.
I don't trust this motherfucker.
Margaret's never trusted an NPC. Oh my god. Wow.
What is it?
It's the same as what I got earlier with my advantage.
It's a 1 and a 4,
Okay.
so don't fucking worry about it.
His name is Jeff.
My name is Jeff. I'm Jeff.
Well,
Yeah.
And you work here, Jeff? You work for
Oh,
the
well.
Obsidian Hunt?
Yeah. I've been just headed up here. Apparently they were light and I thought I could pick up a job or two.
well, thank you for your service, Jeff.
Yeah, same to you. Good job. I'll remember that. I just want to know what. If I see him, I'll tell him.
Yeah, if you do see him again, tell him what I did. It'd be great.
Tell him that you walked in with 3 heads of a chimera.
Was he working with
Cool.
any others? Did he have an adventuring party with him?
I think he met a few people, but I think he did that solo. Yeah.
Impressive.
It was quite impressive.
When he says solo, I'm just gonna like. All right, thanks, Jeff. We're gonna get out of here now.
Take care of yourself.
Goodbye,
Bye.
Jeff.
Bye, Jeff.
That is your real name.
See you later. You see him just like sit down, like takes a big swig of his drink and talks to some people at the table across.
That was fucking weird.
Was it?
He gave me fucking weird vibes. Did he not?
I thought he was quite nice.
Oh, I saw your brother and he was by himself and
That's a really good impression.
thank you.
Hmm.
So now he just gave me the heebie-jeebies a little bit. I'll remember. Okay.
Why did you scowl so much when he said he did it solo?
Yeah.
Have any of you? Do any of you know what a shambling mound is?
Vaguely, yes.
No.
Oh.
Taking down one of those by yourselves, real fucking hard. And, we've not been out here that long.
Well, you doubt that he could have done it himself?
I think it. Yeah, actually,
It could have been he's just the only survivor. Once they envelop you,
maybe.
it's kind of game over. Unless your friends can get you out. So
Yeah.
soloing one of those, I agree. Very, very, very difficult.
He's not the type to, I don't know, be like, oh, if you see my brother, you tell some tale.
Actually, he is a little bit.
Is he?
But
Hmm.
even so, I don't think Jeff would lie to me.
The Obsidian Hunt keep records. They
Yeah.
kept a record of our
Yeah, I
accomplishment
mean,
just
at some
then.
point, we'd be able to check, but if he actually did take that down by himself, it's just something ain't right.
Okay. All right.
I'll
Well.
have to keep that in the back of my mind.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'm glad he's doing well. I'm glad he's still alive. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. That's good. South Garden Marsh. That's quite far from here.
It's closer to Europa Isle, though.
Yeah. Well, that's
True.
kind of what I said. Once we split up, he kind of went left. Now went right.
So that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense with the direction he went. Yeah.
Okay. You should have told Jeff to, if he sees your brother, to let him know that you killed a chimera. Oh no, he said
did.
that anyway, didn't
Yeah,
he?
he said he was going to tell him.
Hmm.
I don't think Jeff would lie to my brother.
Hmm.
I think
I'm-
Jeff would
I'm
lie to
feeling the
anyone.
same.
Jeff seems very
No.
trustworthy.
He
He
seems
seemed like a
stand-up
really
guy.
great guy,
Yeah.
yeah.
Hmm.
I hope we meet Jeff again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should we
Yeah.
invite Jeff to our group?
That's a good idea.
Oh.
Yeah.
I might,
Jeff would be a great
Oh.
addition
I might
to our
name my
group.
first child after Jeff.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right.
Jeff Silverwind.
Oh yes, with his dad Ranga and his brother Rumman and his grandfather.
It'd have to start with an R. Ref.
Nice.
We're Jeff.
The R is silent.
We could ask for Talon to name his child after Jeff.
He's already named his child.
I'm sure he'd
his-
change his mind Given that it's Jeff.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
The
Jeff's
second he
great.
meets Jeff, he's gonna go. I gotta change this.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. Yes. All right. Oh, yay!
Anyway, should we go talk to Bolo? I'm just gonna
Cheers
rub.
for
I'm
Jeff.
just as Lenore's getting really angry. I'm just gonna do the thing, like a. So should we go talk to.
I lick your hand. Right. Come on.
Okay, children.
Let's go talk to Bolo.
Yep.
Before we go.
Yes.
Oh no, we're staying here
Follow
tonight.
before we go, Lord.
Oh, shit! What's the Pope?
No,
Don't.
She won't be able to withstand it.
no, Papa John.
Right. You, as you're walking past the Mountain Oak Inn, you see within there are a couple of people in there, and you also see that Bolo is not at the dig site. He is actually just in the inn.
Oh,
Cool.
nice.
Perfect.
Well,
Getting fucked up.
Yeah.
He's having a drink.
Oh, let's go.
Indian Shandapal.
is he by himself? Is he with people?
Do you have?
He's sat at a table by himself right now.
Perfect. With 4 empty seats
Yay!
just for us.
There are some
Wonderful. We swoop in.
I'm just
Should we get a drink?
comprehending.
I think I need after all that walking.
Yeah. God, same.
I grabbed some drinks for the party.
Let's go. We'll sit with Bolo.
Yeah, you go in, you see him just like reading something, like maybe some documents that he's been given. And he sees you over at the bar. Oh, hello. It is good to see you again.
We're back.
Yes, you are.
Bumping with a chimera.
Good afternoon, Bolo.
Is that the thing with the goat head?
Yeah.
That's the one.
Yes.
There's
Dangerous.
Always the goat head.
Yes. It stands out a lot when you look at the lion, you look at the dragon, you see the goat. It's why the goat?
No, why the goat indeed.
Yes.
Yeah.
Silence. There we go.
No, I didn't think that. I thought it made perfect sense.
Oh, I did not. So fair enough.
What's he
Otherwise-
reading there, Bolo?
I have got a new job. Something that has just cropped up. Yes.
Did the Ashen excavation not work out?
We are not the Ashen excavation anymore.
What are they called now?
The Equitus excavation.
I think we asked this last. Did the Equitus excavation not work out? That's really hard to say, actually.
Oh dear.
Yes, you said you got a new job.
No. I mean, I've got a new place to go to. There is another job cropped up.
That
new
was
dig
my
site.
attempt at a joke.
Ah,
The
You
goat
did
thing
not-
was mine.
No,
you did
yeah.
not signpost it particularly
No,
well.
no.
I'm sorry.
Let me guess. Is it
Wait.
Caligo?
Say it again. Say it again.
Okay, what are you reading there?
I got a new job.
Oh, did the Equitus excavation not work out?
He cheers it. He holds his
I don't
What
get
a
it.
hilarious joke.
You ever had job silence?
Yeah, sometimes I had to do the laundry, and sometimes, it was my turn to do the cooking.
I mean, like a career.
Being a wonderful companion to us and a devout follower of Cavandia.
Yeah.
Cheers.
I do not cheers.
I'm the only one to cheer silence.
Where's the new job, Bolo?
It is close to the mountain nook.
The Mountain Nook. The Mountain Nook.
Oh.
Interesting. And
Oh, okay.
what's cropped up if we may be privy to know?
He looks down at the paper. Make me a persuasion check.
I'm going to use my lucky on that. Please don't be a 1 and a 4. Oh no, okay. All right. Oh my fucking god. 23.
23. He looks down at the paper, and he looks a little bit at Silence.
Oh.
It is a bit grim. Sit, come on. Get close. I can't say it very loudly.
I do so. I sit next to him and try and get a glimpse of what he's reading.
Well, you get just a small glimpse of what he's reading. There's a couple of pictures of things he's been sent. Things from this new dig site.
Oh, okay.
Bits of information about the dig site and where they found it and stuff like that, and a few things that have been reported to why they were digging there, and then what they found since they started to dig. It is a bit grim, like I said. It is a mass grave.
An ashen
No.
follower. That's grave. No.
Nothing like we found here. It is different.
Do you know what kind of people are in this mass grave?
Yes. Angels. Celestials.
Interesting. And I take it nothing much more has been discovered just yet if it's a new job.
Not much. We haven't dug too deep yet. I will be heading out to him.
Where on earth would a mass grave of angels even have cropped up in our timeline?
Well, looks like it is very old.
Is it anything to do with...
The
Volo
wall.
doesn't know what Silence saw, does he?
I think I said it. Did I not?
You said there was fighting.
I confirmed what you said. I'm sure I
I
confirmed.
thought you did mention
Yeah,
it.
I did.
Maybe you didn't. Don't go with my memory.
I think I did. The wall with the devils when the Colossus was built.
Maybe the aftermath.
You know a bit about that.
Bits, yes.
Do you know anything about the specifics of any of the Celestials that fought in that war? Is there any written histories?
There are bits of times of long ago, but I'm not so much interested in books. I don't read a huge amount. I have to do a bit of reading with the job a bit.
Do you happen, if you don't read, you might not know, but would you happen to know the name of any of the generals that fought in that war?
I'll roll him a history check. That is pretty good. There were a number of powers within this world before they got shut up.
A number of what, sorry?
Powers. There were many forces at play. Many grabs for power. And there were a few leading. But in the fight that you talk about, there were two that stand out.
Yeah.
You have the forces that your people were fighting against. The devils. And there was one. The dancing devil.
We know that now.
We do.
That was the one in the thingy, right?
Yep.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Said to be such a force upon the battlefield. When they took out their weapons. When they carved through their enemy. Said to be so majestic it looked like a dance. Don't know the real name. That's what they called them. And the angel that was said to have put that war to rest. Uriel.
One more time.
Uriel.
Spell that, if you could.
Uriel.
What does that mean, Abigail?
This is an Abigail thing, not.
Oh, okay.
I
I
think
it very much. What?
I think it's an Abigail thing.
Go on.
Can I text you something?
Go for it. The next Pope. You text me on WhatsApp.
WhatsApp, sorry.
Whatever you just.
I can't find you.
I want me to text you.
No, I found you.
Okay.
And Uriel ended the war.
Was said to. 1 second, I'll tell you.
Okay.
I think Uriel was the angel who led the fight against the dancing devil.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, like the general.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah.
You fucking text me War and Peace.
I've misspelt silence so badly. I'm still sending
Slice.
Slice. Slience.
That is a coincidence.
Okay.
That is a coincidence.
I was about to lose it.
Uriel was the one that apparently somehow ended the conflict in a last stand sort of way.
Uriel versus the Dancing Devil.
Yes.
1-on-1.
More like hundreds of thousand upon thousand.
What became of this dancing devil?
Lost the war and was sent back.
Ever?
Sent back. Sent for the first time.
Is it possible for something like that to come back?
Since the power of Gavandir and Orsimet seems to be divided up in between all of these saints, I think the lock that was upon our material plane has grown a little thinner, as we have learned a lot about the other planes in the last 2 decades, more than we have known before.
You don't think history could repeat itself, another war? If the dancing devil is to ever make it back?
I don't know.
Silence is kind of pinching herself here. And then she says in Celestial, Uriel, is that the one?
The one that's what?
Does Paula speak Celestial?
Does he speak Celestial?
Yeah, she said it in Celestial.
Oh, he... Give me a sec. You see him fuddle to put it together, but he does.
Oh.
What did you say, Lynn?
I didn't say it to him, but I said out loud,
Oh.
Uriel, is that the one?
And you hear him say... In your head, you hear... Yes. And you hear him say... Yes, I think so.
Does he say it back in Celestial or in common?
He tries desperately to say it back in Celestial.
Hold on. Bolo says back to silence in
Mhm.
Celestial. You said, is that the one?
Yeah.
And Bolo replies?
You think he's just replying out of context.
Oh, okay. And Lenore's like, which one? It's also in Celestial.
See him like
It's-
trying to put the sentence together in
It's
his
all
head.
right. I'm sorry, Bolo.
Oh.
I wasn't speaking to you. I was thinking out loud.
You are flexing muscles I have not flexed in a very long time.
I have reason to believe that Uriel is here on this plane, but is potentially in a bit of a sticky situation.
That would be nigh on impossible.
Uriel's here? How do you know?
I think that's who was at the barn.
What makes you say that?
I can't keep it together. I'm so sorry.
Feels like pale.
Yeah. He is... I don't have the full context. He is missing from the celestial plane, and he is here on this plane. He appears to be trapped here somewhat, and I believe that is why the writing on the wall was in Celestial. I think he was the source of the light that Lenore saw. And
Why on earth would that Celestial be in the barn?
That's a really good question. How is that possible?
something's wrong. Something's gone wrong. I have to find him.
You have to find Uriel.
Yeah. I have to help him.
And you think that this was the person in the barn?
I'm fairly certain that that was who was in the barn.
You see Polo's just shaking his head. No.
He might not look like a celestial. He might look like a human. But, I don't know why that is. I mean, Celestials can kind of look human, except their wings usually don't go away like mine do.
Like a vessel.
Yeah.
Right?
That's an interesting theory.
Fucking Ranga knows nothing about anything that's been said with anyone.
Ranga.
How is Bolo reacting to all of this? Like, he's not like rubbing his hands together like an evil fly or anything, is he?
No, he's not. He is intrigued
Yeah.
by what is being said, but he very much knows the truth in his opinion that
Yeah.
you are like questioning,
Yeah.
and you hear him say, "No, Uriel died on that day."
Sometimes Celestials die and they don't go where humans go. I think. I don't know for certain, but I know of other Celestials who are dead, but that are on the Celestial plane.
Yeah.
They died here.
She's right. It's like the devils and the demons. Like what the dancing devil, you said they just got sent back to a plane, correct?
You see him swirl his whiskey around in his glass, and he knocks it on the table, and he pours it back, and he leans in, and he says, "No, I would agree with you. I understand. Your laws of this universe are correct. They are not flawed. I understand. But it was said that Uriel, on that last day, called upon the power of the gods that were not here yet. Give me your strength," he said, "to allow this to be finished. To not allow my people's souls to be stricken down with nowhere to go." So the gods cast down a fire upon him. He roared into that battle with holy fire, taking down the devils, taking down the dancing devil. But subsequently, dying in the process
From the fire.
from the holy fire.
You said stricken down with no, the soul stricken down with nowhere to go.
Yes.
What does happen to a celestial when they die? Are their souls? Do they go to limbo like a human might?
Now they have a place to go. They have the Elysian Fields, Celestia. They have their plane of existence.
And that's where their souls go.
Yes, that's where they live. That is where their souls go.
And could it be possible Uriel's soul went there?
The piece of the puzzle you are missing, young wizard, is that at this point, we hadn't had the places made to go. That is what the cleansing was for. That is what the gods coming did. They created these.
So where would it go?
At that point, nowhere.
So it's still out there, the soul of Uriel.
Oh, no.
How can you be so
Sometimes-
sure? Sorry.
No. Sometimes people can die by holy fire, and they don't die the way that they should.
There are things that I do not know about Uriel, but I'm pretty sure his sacrifice on that day made a permanent consequence for his soul.
Right.
But you don't know. You don't know for sure. You don't know what happened to his soul.
No one does, Theo.
Please, I understand that you don't believe what I'm saying, and that is fine. If when you're at this dig site, anything strange happens, if you hear anything about, I don't know, a person acting weird, if you hear anything about Uriel specifically, please will you set aside your disbelief and contact us.
What is belief?
I don't. Belief is belief.
But what is it I do not believe that you do?
That Uriel is back. He's here on this plane. And he is lost.
Okay.
Did you guys ask about the stone incident? No?
The what?
The portal stone?
No.
No, we didn't. No. We got sidetracked very much. Theo downs his entire drink and then downs Lenore's as well.
Oh.
I give him mine.
He downs it.
So, let's talk in hypotheticals here. Uriel, I believe you. Uriel is here. What would be the... If Uriel's here, then that means the dancing devil could be here.
We already know that the dancing devil is interfering with this world.
We do.
I don't know that.
We do.
You do.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was trying to speak in riddles, but... I guess it's easier when everything's out on the table.
What happened in Parthenae? I'm not sure how much we went into it. I don't remember. Right now, we fought devils, and the main devil we fought, a man named
Farvix.
I was thinking Vistal. It wasn't Vistal. Farvix. A demon named Farvix. A devil named Farvix.
A demon. You're right.
When we disposed of him, he dropped this disc, this
A message.
a message, and it mentioned this dancing devil. It kept Vic's wife in prison somewhere, and Vic was trying to get her back. Needless to say, yes, he was meddling in some way. He's back in where he is, and he has influence.
What does this mean? In your opinion, who studied these things?
Look, there has been some activity ever since the 2 decades have passed, like I said. Now that the races are established upon our material plane, the gods are giving themselves up, and the walls upon the outside are being let down slowly but surely because everything is put in its place. Now, if something like the Dancing Devil was to occur on our realm, then the forces of Farrahdor would unite and strike it down and send it back. It is not easy to get between the planes. It is not a easy thing to do, not even for an archdevil.
Would the forces of Farrahdor be able to send this demon back?
Yes.
It took an angel and 10,000 angels, whatever it was, to send it back the first time. Can we match that power with the forces of Farrahdor?
Again. Now, when you have divided the cosmos up into what it is now, things are a lot more scared. Because to get here is not easy. To send them back is far easier. To make that journey again, twice as hard. It is a threat, yes, and if it rears its head, I'm sure we should tell the authorities, but it is not a world-ending threat. By any means.
Okay. What are you hoping to glean from this grave at the mountain nook?
I think it is my job.
Mm-hmm.
It is what we are here for.
Mm-hmm.
Learn bits about history that we do not. We fill in gaps that we do not have. But also, it is better to be handled with care by somebody who knows what they are doing.
What does Bolo, who believes in the people and not the gods, wish to glean from a grave of angels?
To preserve and respect, but also to, like I said, learn. I do not wish to do anything in particular.
I think if we were to come to the grave,
Yes.
would you allow me to look about it?
Of course, yes. Anyone who is near. We do not close off the sites. It is a value that the Equitas Circle have implemented within. It is we do not put up walls around our history anymore, because when you do that, we fall into history repeating itself. We are open with our history.
Speaking of history, I don't know how much you know about. You speak of other planes, etc. We found a deep in the Neverwood, a portal to what we believe is the Feywild.
I'm pretty certain. I investigated it with magic.
A built portal?
Yeah.
Yes, an inactive portal. It required some sort of key, perhaps an energy source, perhaps. We don't know.
Is that
But
unusual?
it's missing.
To find a built portal like that? I know fuck all about realms.
Again, when there was the Great Divide, things tried to find their way back. Not everyone was happy with their home being changed. Understandably, some tried to build gateways back.
How long ago was this Great Divide?
About 870 years ago, I think.
Right, okay.
Not that long ago.
Even closer to where Tsigetsu and Josarian was there.
Mm-hmm.
We learnt that there's some. It's like Theo said. There's a key. Theo said. There's some sort of key, a gem. Do you know what? Did you have any knowledge of what that could be or look like?
I mean, let's have a look. I do not, but I imagine it would take a immensely powerful focal point to power an entire portal to breach between the planes, even the inner planes like the Fae. It is still tough to have a constant portal between.
Yeah.
So if that thing, that this key existed, it would emit a fairly powerful magical signature.
Yes.
It could be in Skyreach. If it's out there emitting a powerful magic.
If there is an
Makes
artifact,
sense.
it will be there. They like to keep them locked away.
So we're fucked. They don't just give those things away.
No, they don't. We're not just anyone.
You plan on going to Skyreach?
Yes, I do.
I plan to go to Skyreach too. Haven't been in a long time.
Have you ever been? I wouldn't have ever been, right? No.
Yeah, it lands near, and you can be in its presence, but to be allowed on.
Not even Uncle Jace got him a pass?
If you know the right people, you never know.
It's not.
Might get a day pass.
Oh. There's ways. There's ways.
I'm sure.
Is there anything else for Bolo to know? Or yeah, how long are you sticking around here for? I mean, we're leaving soon, but I think silence. I think we should. I think we should stop by your next job.
I mean, to be fair, it is so much closer to home for me. I will probably be commuting on every handful of days. I will not be out there all the time. I will be heading back to my office in Caligo as well. So if you are there,
Yes.
we may bump paths again.
Good.
That's where we're heading eventually.
Yes. Good. Okay.
There is one last thing.
Mm.
He looks at you.
The scripts.
Look, there was not a huge amount of interest. Mostly religious scriptures that we have seen time and time again. And while they are interesting, we are not cleaning anything, but give me insight checks, everyone.
That's a natural 1 for a 6.
Yeah. 14.
Wow, I haven't rolled over a 10 today.
That's a 3 for a 5.
Nice.
Nice.
What do you get?
14.
14. Okay. He if you've like slid up quite close to him, haven't you?
Yes.
He My dice! He quite deftly hands you a piece of paper.
I take it and I start reading it immediately.
He looks at
trying
you.
to be
He like-
subtle about it.
It's his number.
Okay, no, I don't. I thought you meant. Okay, and I don't start reading it immediately. I don't.
Well,
I don't. I misunderstood the word deftly there, I think.
he hands you it. So,
I just kind of slip it in my pocket then.
Was that the insight check to see that, or can I do a perception check?
you
to
can
see-
do a perception check. You roll me a sleight of hand check.
Me?
I don't think you're beating this.
I mean, she's got advantage as well. We've got no chance.
Yeah.
Well, I'll
14.
I will say that we'll use her passive
Okay.
for this, which is still higher than a 14.
Oh, it's 14 plus 3, 17.
Oh, it's the DC, isn't
Meets
it?
it, beats it,
meets
though.
it, beats
it.
Oh, hell yeah.
So she, no, she sees it.
Mhm.
Oh.
You set the DC and she beat it. You see him like pass him a piece of paper.
Bank it in my mind palace.
Mind Palace.
My mind palace.
So sorry.
That's okay.
It's all right.
Well, I guess that means maybe go to bed. We got a long way to travel.
Yeah. Yes.
The four of you just all together just roll me one more perception check in
Do I have
this
advantage?
final moment. Yes, you have advantage on this.
By the way,
It's only because you didn't know that was happening. This is an active perception check.
while we've been talking, I forgot to mention this. Separate from this, can I see if I can try and get a sneak peek of that tattoo that I saw?
That's exactly what you're rolling for.
Oh.
I'll see because you're actively looking. I'll give you advantage.
Nice.
Said I haven't rolled over a 10.
Oh,
there's,
man.
there's a nice
dear.
10. 14.
You still haven't rolled over a 10.
Still haven't rolled over a 10.
Dirty 20.
25.
Nice.
14.
14. You two, because you're on this side, and it's on his right wrist, you see a small dark tattoo that he's got a nice watch on this wrist. He doesn't have his big gauntlets on today. You see that they aren't part of his attire at this moment, but he still has the spectacles on that he probably uses for function and his everyday sort of thing. But you see as he like is talking and doing these things with his wrists, as he's like drinking back that bit of whiskey, you see like the sleeve of the shirt he's got on just drop down slightly, and you see a tattoo that you have seen before, but not in a tattoo form. You see the coin that you saw on Ineos's piece of paper
Uh-oh.
Oh.
right back at the
Oh.
start of the campaign, with the two wings coming out the side.
It's a nice tattoo.
Oh, he covers it.
Does it mean anything?
Yes, it does. It is a permanent access to a group of individuals.
Lenore recalls the name and says it. Margaret does not recall the name.
The
and
Crimson
say it.
Coin.
Crimson Coin.
Yes.
I don't know much other than the name, I must be honest.
Let me put it this way. I am a reluctant member of the Crimson Coin. It is very good to have connections with particularly wealthy people. But I am not a huge fan of the crowd. They are not particularly tasteful, I must say.
Why? What do they do? What are they about? What's
Talk
their
about
shtick?
how much they dislike the Equator Circle.
I see, like
Talk
a
about
rebellion group.
a rebellion group would mean that they do something.
I see.
This group gets together and talks about how rich they are and how much times have changed and the Equator Circle are hurting their bottom line and things like that.
Those are the
And-
bastards.
Yes,
And you, are you rich?
I am well off purely because of the job.
And that's why you're with them, or was it for another reason?
It is for another reason. Sadly, when you deal with rich people, many things that pass their hands that they are happy to let go with when they do not know the correct price for it. When they do not know how much weight a relic truly holds. So, it's funny. I join a group of the most wealthiest people in Farrahdor, and I get artifacts far cheaper than I probably should.
Interesting. I appreciate the hustle, Bolo.
You got to do what you got to do.
You do. Well, Bolo, it was wonderful catching up with you.
Yes.
I think we're staying here this evening. I don't know what your plans are. If you're finishing up and about to...
Fancy a threesome with me and Kyla?
I was
on your
just
way out?
honestly about to finish this document and then head to bed. I probably have an early skyship to catch over to the mountain. Look.
Great. Well, it was great talking to you.
It was great talking to
nice
all
to
of
meet
you
you.
again. Thank you so much for keeping me company.
I hope you don't mind if we keep the table.
No, please keep it 3. There is a free chair for anyone if you have more company coming.
Thank you.
He sort of says good night to you all, and you see him like gather his stuff and like has this like brown folder with all this information, and he closes that, gets up, and you see him just like head upstairs to a room.
As soon as he vacates the chair, I'm filling it with Dusty.
Yay!
I was gonna say, Silence doesn't really acknowledge him leaving, and then the second he leaves, she turns to Theo, and you were acting strange just then, and you were acting strange at the bar. Not the bar, sorry, the barn. Do you know something about what happened?
How can you be so sure Uriel's back? Is this the secret you were talking about?
The righteous dead told me that whatever happened at the barn, I needed to go and investigate.
And they told you it was Uriel.
Not then, but since then, she has told me that when I had that vision when I touched the Colossus heart, I saw the battle and I saw Uriel, and the righteous dead told me that Uriel is here and was the one, she believes, was the one that was at the barn.
Do you know what happened with Uriel's soul when they died?
No, I didn't even know that. I didn't know that they were dead. I maybe misinterpreted what was said. I thought that Uriel had came down from the celestial plane. She didn't say Uriel's name until just now.
I think Silence is telling the truth. I think Silence is being an open book here. I think you two should talk. I think we all should talk now.
So, was it the Uriel burned down the barn?
Perhaps. I don't really know what happened with the barn. Uriel was there the night before. I don't know why it would burn with normal fire from a celestial. They use a more holy fire, but if he is trapped in the body of a human, he might not have the abilities that he once had. But the flash, the light that Lenore saw, that was holy light. That was celestial light.
And it was Uriel.
I don't know. I believe it was Uriel. It was holy light. I have seen that light before. And the writing was in celestial. And the righteous dead said that I need to look for Uriel. And it seems that was Uriel. Uriel, something is wrong. Something has gone wrong. If you want to know the secret that I told Lenore, I will tell you.
So it wasn't that?
No.
You don't have to tell him anything. You can if you want to, and I think right now is a good time to. Theo, darling, what do you know about Uriel? What do you know about what happened at the barn?
I kind of look around at adjacent tables to make sure there's no one sat too close.
No, it's relatively quiet in here. There's some workers coming in and out and stuff like that, but it doesn't seem like it doesn't. There doesn't seem to
10,000 angels.
doesn't seem to be anybody.
You would not believe your eyes. 10 million celestial.
There doesn't seem to be anybody interested in your conversation or sitting near to eavesdrop.
Nobody with glowing blue eyes.
No, nobody with glowing blue eyes.
I will say, I don't know if that is Uriel. And if it is, I don't know how they got here. And I don't know what they were doing in that barn.
Mm.
I had a dream the night before. That all happened. And I saw through the eyes of this creature as it dragged itself out of the water, as it shambled on over to the barn, as it had a brief interaction with Farmer, and as it went into that barn and as it scratched those symbols into the floor,
Mm.
and I felt a pressure, a burning, welling up inside, and I felt this explosion. I didn't see it while I was asleep, but I'm assuming it must have matched up time-wise with the actual explosion. It wasn't a dream, it was real time,
So you are connected somehow.
somehow.
Do you have any idea how? How is it? I don't mean to be rude, but out of the group of us, there are two of us here with perhaps tenuous connections to Celestial. Lenore died as a youngster. I am part Celestial.
Ranga's here for a good time.
How was it that you had the dream? Perhaps Uriel was reaching out, but
I think it's unlikely. I have never met this creature.
Insight check.
yeah, I'm
Go
gonna
for it.
do
Yeah,
an
me
insight
too,
check as
actually.
well.
Yeah.
Go
actually.
for it.
Still haven't rolled above a 10, by the way.
Sometimes it's just not your day, buddy.
It's a dirty 20.
It's a 21.
11.
I haven't.
You haven't.
I haven't met this creature. As far as I'm aware.
Dude, do you know of this creature?
Well, I haven't met Uriel, is what I meant by that. I have met Uriel. I have met the creature.
How? When? I'm gonna take your hand.
Because I made him.
Fucking knew it.
Frankenstein!
You made him? How does one make like a child?
No. I kind of run my hand kind of over the table briefly, and you see, as you've seen many times before, these kind of very small motes of blue light kind of start to manifest. And I explain as I'm going. This is mana. I'm not sure how much you know about mana.
Absolutely nothing.
Mana is a physical manifestation of magic, in a way. The laws of physics dictate that matter cannot be created or destroyed. But mana, you can think of almost like a battery for matter. I kind of run my hand over kind of a beer mat or something on the table, and you see it kind of evaporates into this blue, these blue sparkles. And I kind of continue, and you see these sparkles kind of start to form themselves into just a patch of flesh, like a patch of skin with like, you know, some hairs growing on it, and then like you see the veins and the arteries, just like almost like a inch or so, just cube of like flesh. With a lot of practice and a lot of study of biology, you can convert that storage, that mana, into things, into objects, into flesh and bone.
To what end, Teddy?
To change the world, Lenore. The thing you have to understand is that this creature, Adam, I named him, he wasn't just a person. The thing you've also got to understand is that nature, biology, is flawed in many ways. You know, they say the gods created humans, created humanity. They didn't. They made mistakes. There's lots of mistakes. There's a nerve that runs from your heart up to the left hand side of your body. And it takes a long detour all the way down here and right the way back up to along there. Just, it's how the fetus forms in the body. The appendix. It causes nothing but problems. There's a lot of examples of these things. Biology is wrong. It can be better and it can be improved.
So,
And people can be made stronger. People can be made smarter.
you trying to make some sort of perfect life form?
I wouldn't say perfect necessarily, but better. Stronger, faster, more intelligent, more capable of manifesting arcane skills.
And
And most importantly, reproductively compatible with the average person.
and when you created Adam, did he walk around, or did he?
The thing you have to understand about Adam is he was the result of months and months and months of work. Months of work. And when you create something like that, Auntie Dale, she, not too dissimilar in a lot of ways. But it's akin to a newborn babe when it comes to life. It doesn't know anything. Yes, I saw it. It stumbled around the room. It couldn't speak, couldn't form a coherent sentence. It couldn't really even walk straight. It stumbled. And yet, in my office at the university, in my lab, there's a globe, solid obsidian globe, extremely heavy. Picked it up like it was nothing. I threw an apple through the air, plucked it out as though we foresaw its path. And yet, he knew nothing.
The eyes. Mr. Kane said that its eyes glowed blue.
Blue.
Its eyes glowed blue.
That's the mana. Instead of blood running through its veins, it's mana. It's a magical being.
You talk about this. Lenore's like pale and obviously frightened by this conversation. You compared it to a babe.
Yes, that's right.
This creature that was able to pick something up, and this creature that was able to foresee the projection of this thing. You're missing. It's missing a vital part. It's lo and behold, its soul. Its soul.
Yes.
What makes it Adam? What makes Adam Adam?
The thing is, I knew it would start out this way, but it has the capacity to be far more intelligent than any human.
And intelligence doesn't solve everything, Theo.
No, I know it doesn't. It's not meant to solve everything. It's meant to improve. Sorry.
No, go on.
The intention was never for Adam to replace humanity, to anything like that. It was to incorporate itself when I say, most importantly, is reproductively compatible, what that means is in a few generations' time, humans just improve slightly. Humans are stronger, they're smarter, they're better. Humanity improves, the world improves.
Do you, morals aside, there might be a moral argument to make here,
There is.
but
There is.
right this very second, I am significantly more concerned with Uriel than I am with Adam. I'm certain you feel the other way. Do you think it is possible that you created a being without a soul and a lost soul attached itself to that being?
A vessel.
Perhaps it is two things in one. It is Adam and is Uriel.
It's feeling more and more likely by the moment.
And judging by what happened at the barn, I'm certain you know the power of celestials. I have said I'm not as strong as I once was. I was once significantly stronger than I am now. I was not a ranger. It was magic that I used. My whole family, and I'm only half a celestial. That much power is far too much to be in the body of a human, perhaps. Perhaps the Adam that you created improved upon humanity in the way that you intended is what made him a good vessel for a celestial, but he is not containing that power. What happened at Parthenae is very dangerous.
Yes, I'm aware of this, Silence.
I'm not telling you off, Theo. I am not coming at you with anger. I am saying that could be a problem.
You think? Listen, I seem less interested in what you have to say and more interested in the fact that you are horrified at me. Ellie, you have to understand. It was all for the best.
You can't control what people do.
I'm not trying to control what people do.
Yes, you are. You're trying to make a better society, better what? Better people, people are people, Theo.
Is that so wrong?
People
Is
are
creating a better society so wrong?
Society's bad because of people choose to do wrong, because people want to do wrong. It's nothing to do with their biology or how strong they are, if they could pick up an obsidian ball when they're a child. Nothing to do with it. It's to do with the people around them, and it's nothing to do with that. You talk about Auntie Dale.
Yes.
It's like you didn't listen. It's like she went through hell. She was tortured by what she was. She was... I can't believe you'd hear that.
No. I saw Auntie Dale. I knew everything about Auntie Dale. It wasn't the same thing as Auntie Dale.
It sounded...
It's not meant to replace... Auntie Dale was meant to replace this Laura. This was never the intention of Adam. He was never meant to replace anyone.
I know, but...
He was supposed to integrate.
Being born without a soul. Oh my god. That's the whole reason to live. That's the whole reason we're here. That's the whole reason any of us are different. That's the whole reason any of us... That's the whole reason that I cared for you and you cared for me, because we were different. And
I
because
still care for you.
It kind of feels like it goes against the laws of nature.
it does.
It actually explicitly doesn't. I made that sure of that.
I think perhaps the issue that people have with this and will have is the idea itself of improving humanity means that people will be left behind in a way.
It'll take generations for that to happen.
You're playing God, Theo. You know what
And
happened.
improving on God.
Okay, I know everyone's getting a little
Now
bit...
I'm pissed off.
Gods are not infallible. Gods make mistakes, as I've just proven.
All right, so let's think about the facts here instead of getting worked up on what we think. So, Theo, You know, there's quite a big question that needs to be asked. You made Adam. How come you still don't have him? Where did he go? Did he run away? Did you lose control of him? What happened after you made him?
You saw him leave Parthenon.
Yes.
I mean, well before that.
No, I know what you're getting at. It was... Yes, on the day I created him, he seemed fine. He turned belligerent. He attacked me. When I woke up, he was gone. I'm not sure what happened. I've been trying to find him to undo it. But the more... I told you earlier. He feels fair. I never expected him to be able to feel fair. He can write. He can talk. None of that was capable even a week or so before. He's learning at an incredible pace.
And you want to do it?
Not anymore. I did. The more I'm learning about him, the more I'm thinking maybe I didn't fail after all.
And now we've got... What? The soul of a archangel?
Maybe.
Soul of an archangel in a superhuman body. That can't... What could go wrong?
I have no reason to believe that Uriel means ill of anybody.
Well, that's good.
I have limited knowledge, very, very limited knowledge. But he did fight for the people of this world. And as far as I am aware, the Celestials of the Celestial Plane have a good opinion of Uriel. So that is good. Adam may be unpredictable. We have no way of knowing. If this is the case...
He approached us. You said, when we were at the festival, and you sensed a presence near me.
Yeah.
It was him.
Right.
He's curious.
Right?
He's
That's
curious.
good.
He's fearful. He's emotional. He has a soul. He has to.
And fucking God bless him, if he does.
Yes. God bless him. Except not God bless him, because the gods didn't make him. I did.
Oh, Theo bless him. Oh,
Gods
sure.
be damned.
I can't support this. I don't support this actively. I'm afraid of you. I'm afraid of this. This is scary. Have you heard yourself? Has anyone heard him? Is anyone else as concerned as I am? Ranga?
I mean,
You do see when you raise your voice like that, a few people in the bar like turn and look.
It's okay.
There's no need to be afraid.
Silence?
Lenore, this is incredibly concerning. I do not mean to diminish that. I have my own motives here, which is why I'm not, at this moment, seeing it entirely from your perspective. That does not mean that I think that you are in the wrong, but right now I'm not in a place where I want to be argumentative with Theo.
Oh no, go ahead. Everyone else is. No, please, let's get it out on the table while we can.
Ranga's just going to stand up and just look at all three of you and just shake his head and he's going to walk off to bed.
Right.
Great. The only voice of reason. Great.
He's not a blight on humanity.
I
The more I'm learning about him,
It's not him I'm worried about.
you're worried about me.
I think Ranga had the right decision. Maybe you two can duke this out somehow. Maybe you can talk about, this vessel for this angel. Sure. Maybe you two do have more in common than I thought, actually.
Well, no, I am not insinuating that I wish Uriel to remain in Adam. I am saying we have a far bigger problem on our hands, and none of us have the full information. What I am saying is Celestials can be very, very dangerous. And if it is a celestial without the memories and thoughts of what it is and all of that power, and not fully understanding how to use that power, this is not to me about the moral issue right now of what Theo has done. We can talk about that all day long another time.
And I'm sure we will.
But right this second, this is about the people that could die if Adam uses his powers without fully understanding what he is doing. That is my concern right now.
This is why I've been trying to find him. I have no reason, no concrete evidence. I have reason to believe he would head for Caligo. It's the largest city
All right.
nearby.
Did you say he would?
Probably. It's the largest city nearby. Presumably he would head for civilization
All right.
if he's nervous and scared.
That's good. Then that's somewhere to go.
We essentially have a scared child with the power of a god that they don't even know.
This
running
is the thing.
around.
In the space of a week, he went from a baby to speaking, writing. He spoke eloquently. Farmer Kane said. He can write. He can write in 2 languages
I'm very impressed.
in a week.
Is that what you wanted to hear? I'm very impressed. And
What I'm saying is, Lenore, he's not a scared child. And he doesn't necessarily... He won't stay that way. He maybe was a couple of days ago.
All right, scared then. Scared child, scared man, scared god, scared vessel. Scared. Put on this earth to be scared. Basically.
No. Put on this earth to improve everything.
Good job. You're right. You're right. This is why I left, by the way.
Why?
Because this is insanity. And this is going to be what gets you killed. This is going to kill you.
No, Lenore, it's not. This is what's going to improve the world. This is what's going to change the world for the better.
I couldn't care less. Couldn't care less about the world.
I know you can't.
I care about you. And Lenore's gonna get up. She's gonna take what Ranga's drink was. She's gonna down it, and she's gonna look over both of them, and she's gonna go upstairs too.
Of course. Run away, just like usual.
She fucking flips you off as
I
she goes
flip you off as
upstairs.
well.
Silence like the taxidermy fox.
I actually grab a glass and just kind of chuck it at the wall next to you.
Can I try and grab it?
Sure.
Make me an attack roll.
I'll use my lucky for this one.
In the bar.
Can I try?
I'm not aiming for Lenore. I'm aiming for like the wall next to her, just so
I
like,
don't know if the
slides on
people
wall.
of the bar care. The fact that you're throwing the glasses, I think, is the problem. Roll me an attack
Can
roll.
I try and grab the glasses he throws?
When I
at
see
me?
what his attack roll is.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay. I guess it's just plus my regular dex.
Yeah. You're not proficient in improvised weapons.
And then dirty 20 then.
Dirty 20. Can you roll me a acrobatics check? Higher than a dirty 20, please.
I make it a 14.
That was gonna be less anyway.
Oh, okay.
No, actually, it was gonna be higher, but
she rolls an actual one.
it was gonna be higher than a 14, but
You go to try and grab it, and it knocks it slightly off course, and it travels across the bar as you're heading up the stairs. You open the door, you hear a glass smash against. The whole tavern goes quiet. The owner looks over to you.
Yes.
The owner the owner says out loud, "Everybody just go back to their drinks. It's okay. I'll deal with this ruckus." They walk around the bar and they walk over to the table. This quite imposing, like, tall, plump gentleman, bald with blue eyes. What do you think you're doing in my tavern?
I'm sorry.
Throwing glass around.
I'm sorry about my friend. He just had an argument. We will pay for the glass, and we will clean it up.
Perhaps we just walk away from our problems like Lenore seems to.
Now's not the time, Theodore.
I don't care about your petty personal disputes. Make me a persuasion check.
Oh, 19.
Yes. He couldn't talk, he couldn't walk, he couldn't...
I will add it to your bill. you will clean it up yourself, and you will not be getting more drinks, and you will either go to bed or you will be kicked out of my...
I understand. Thank you very much, sir.
Get him out of my sight. He turns back around and he goes behind the bar.
Go to bed. I'll clean this up.
Fine.
You head to bed.
I don't actually. I'm going to take a walk outside. I'm going to just
You
walk
go and take a walk outside.
just to
as
clear my head a little bit. I think.
Silence cleans up the drink as Lenore goes to her room. And is there anything that you do when you go to bed? What's he thinking? What's he feeling right now?
He's not even in bed. He's just kind of like sat with his head against the wall, like cross-legged, wondering why his friends didn't trust him enough.
Lenore, what's she thinking?
I think she goes to the room and she she's about to trash it, but she realizes that she probably shouldn't. But she rips the fucking duvet off the bed and throws it on the floor, and she gets the pillow and she hits the pillow. And I think she was holding in tears when she was at the table, but as she was going up the stairs, she started crying. And I think she's gonna grab the spirit board and planchette, and she's just gonna curl up on the bed after fucking ripping everything off, and just she's a little shook.
As Theo bursts the door open of the tavern and walks out into a dusk now street.
My thought process
What's he
is
thinking?
it's along the lines of they don't fucking understand. This is a good thing. I'm trying to do good. I'm trying to improve the world. I'm trying to help the world. They don't understand. They don't get it.
And silence as you have a number of eyes on you as you clean up this glass in the bar, as the barkeeper is sort of keeping an eye on you. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking far more practically. I'm thinking, how do I find a way to get these two to get it together so that we can find Uriel? I'm trying to think of a way. I'm thinking, why are they being so emotional about this?
These walkies.
And I'm also trying to come up with a game plan. I'm very fixated on finding Adam.
As Ranga sits in his room alone, wondering why his friends didn't trust him. As Lenore punches the pillow. Go on.
I think she just wishes that everything was how it was about 6 months ago. She just wishes she was with Silver.
Seething, crying, going up the stairs, thinking back to how life felt 6 months ago with Silver, wishing you could be back, disgusted by what you've heard. Theo pacing the street, feeling like nobody will ever understand.
I'm furious. I'm so angry. I'm so angry at the fact that they put such pressure on me to tell them, and then when I tell them, they get upset at me. That's what I'm angry about.
And silence. Once very much the outsider of the group, now caught in the middle. But
Who would have thought?
but almost with a clearer path ahead of you than you've ever had before. A group seemingly right now completely fractured. That is where we're going to end. Holy fucking
Oh my god!
Well
that was
done,
fucking
everyone.
brutal, man. Holy fuck.
fucking
Holy
shit.
That was so good, though.
Oh my god. Holy
Oh,
fuck. I don't
man.
think our character.
Nice one.
Any game we've ever played in, I don't think our characters have ever fallen out.
No,
Absolutely.
absolutely not.
We've
Never
never
ever.
Oh,
We've never been
bloody
at
hell.
this point.
Holy
Oh
shit.
my
Jesus
god.
Christ. That was fucking sick,
That was
though.
great.
You know what? It was
Wow.
so nice to be like, he's Frankenstein. Yes, he's Frankenstein.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry to make everything about Arcane, but he's giving Victor a little bit.
Well, this is what I said during the roundtable
Yes,
before. Like,
yes.
I never, when I first did the content, I never thought of that. But the more I think about it, the more it is kind of a bit like that.
We know I love Victor.
Poor Ranga.
Oh, Ranga.
Why his
fucking
friends?
hell.
Why his
I
friends
realised he
didn't
was
trust
just
him enough.
listening there, and there was things that you were saying that he'd never heard before. There was things he was saying that he'd never heard before. And you were talking about it without even both saying like weird things. He was like,
Oh, Ranga.
My God.
My Shayla.
Oh, good God.
Wow.
Can't wait. You know, when the morning clarity comes and everyone's like, hey, guys.
Well, I guess we'll see how it plays out next week.
Holy shit.
Thanks so much for being here, everyone.
Did you like the
That
drama?
That
Do you
was
want to know
good.
what I was like? Because usually when we have those sort of like intense like story episodes, we usually wind it down with some like oh we had a little bond and it was good. And as we were walking back, I was like, yeah, they feel like. And then we got in, and then you said that, and then all went downhill, and I was like, but I cannot wait for next week to see how we resolve
Same.
this.
Holy fuck.
I
when
quite
you
like
was
that
arguing-
reveal. I think that was good.
I think
That
that
was-
was a perfect
yeah,
reveal.
I think that was really good. I
Absolute
liked that one.
perfection.
It was perfect the way it tied in with what Bolo was saying and what you half knew and then what you half knew. I think, and Frank knowing nothing.
And
Even when
we
you was
not only
arguing
have to-
really badly, I was just kind of even though I was just listening, I was just going, just smiling fucking loads, even though it was a proper intense argument.
yeah, man, we've fucking got a lot of things to fix next week.
Yeah.
I don't know if it'll all get
Piss
fixed.
off every single person at the table in that one.
I want to go to the haunted house.
Weirdly, he's not really pissed off Silence.
I was like, fuck the gods the whole way through that conversation.
to be fair, that
Yeah,
that was her like.
I think that was the moment where you fucking pissed her off.
Yeah.
Because otherwise I think she was very much on your side.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for joining us.
Woo!
I'm excited to see what happens next week.
Me too. Rubbing my hands like an evil.
Yeah, like an evil fly. Thank you so much, and we're going to see you
Yes,
next
thank you.
Thursday.
Bye.
Bye.
And once again, another huge thank you to our patrons and our YouTube members, and a huge shout out to our entity tiers.
Hoobs,
Ariel,
Tula,
Runarian,
Arkham Labs Cosplay,
Maddie,
Luna,
Teddysaurus,
Caspian,
J-Spot TX,
Ultrafail,
Dallin M,
Sleepy,
Joe Dragon Lord 2,
Alistar,
Lawkeeper Society,
Ricky B,
Catherine,
Fauskin,
Azuriel,
Panda Queen Plays,
Xyloboy,
Lucas Ayapetas,
Luna River,
Crestomancy,
The Tacos Are Here,
Gavin,
Raynanana,
Scrimbles,
KC Joe 1313,
Keplin 1000,
Pretended Sue Ace,
Ash Z22,
Lee Axel 8,
Dana,
Captain Hades,
Slobby 1,
Amelia A,
Rebecca K,
Banoffee Spy, Tears of the Sun,
BH,
Crumley 00,
Dink Twin,
Light of Hearts, Nathan W, Timbo.
Melosaurus Rex, The Nerdy Dreamer.
Thank you all so much for the support. You have no idea how much it helps.
And if you too would like to become a patron or a channel member here on YouTube, click the link in the description or the join button down below.